headed?
I'm heading out of Davenport right now. I'm probably going to head up towards Charles City, see how it looks, and then if it looks like it really is going to initiate southeast Minnesota to start, I might head over towards like La Crosse or something. But right now, tentatively, I'm going to head up towards Charles City or so to start.
Well, I have Floyd in my GPS, so I think that's over there by Charles City. Yeah, just north of Charles City, so we're basically going to the same spot.
Yeah, I'm going to head in that direction roughly just to keep everything in play, because I would very much favor the Iowa target today. But if it does end up southwestern portions of Wisconsin, obviously I'll be there. Just kind of want to play a area that you can have all options.
I do like that they put that 10 hatch all the way down here.
Oh yeah, no, I that pretty much was my whole thought process for today, except I didn't see it as far north, but I know there's definitely potential that far north. But I was pretty much thinking, you know, from Waterloo to 2 counties into Wisconsin today was going to be my general like target area. So it'll just depend on what happens, what fires and what goes. I mean, if we get multiple supercells firing, then I'm going to have a tendency to lean towards the westernmost one. Plus, I think our service winds are they going to remain out of the southeast all day? I could have swore they were supposed to shift southwesterly at some point.
They're southwesterly. I think you're just waiting for that environment to recover. I'm in Mason City right now, and there's a lot of moisture here.
Yep, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm just leaving Davenport right now. I'm just going to go all the way over to Iowa City and head north that way. Alright guys, good morning, good morning, good morning. Give me 1 second here to finish up a few things. Jordan was talking to me on the radio, so I wanted to answer him before I forgot about what he asked me. But good morning, afternoon, whatever. I guess technically it is afternoon now. But good to see everybody today. Give me 1 minute to set some stuff up here real fast like usual. We got to get the loves anyway to top off on gas, so let's get it started. Right? Starting the day driving through precip. Never stop driving. So give me 1 second here, guys, to get chat up, get everything all set up, and then I will be able to be in chat here momentarily. So bear with me, y'all. I promise I'll be there soon. I love you. Farmin LLC, thank you so much for starting the stream off strong with the first PayPal donation of the stream. Thank you so much. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday indeed. Yeah, I'm feeling mostly better. I'm sure I sound a lot more energetic today, don't I? A little bit more energetic. Diana, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old W's for Diana. Thank I said here for, yeah, I see the love's heart. I see the heart in the sky, guys. Oh, I forgot I gotta extend that back down. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we gotta swing into this Love's here real quick. Snowy, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. You guys are literally putting gas in the gas tank. Ooh, nice CG. Did you guys see that? We're gonna run over here to the Love's, top off on gas real fast. I don't think we need to get snacks or anything yet. I got water, so we'll just top off real fast and then get back on the road. But so good to see everybody out here today. Feels good, actually. It feels great to be back in my favorite state to chase in, Iowa. Oh, I love Iowa. It's such a great state. Hello? Today could definitely be spicy. They went 10 hatched for today now. They went 10 hatched. A few strong to intense tornadoes are possible per the SBC's wording with their latest outlook. So they're definitely not holding back any punches. I'll tell you that much right now. I'll tell you what. Oh man, everybody's always taking my favorite pumps. Wow. Really? Why? That was interesting. So let me see here if I can find a pump. I think I'll just pull up behind this Honda CRV. And we shall top off real fast, guys. Haley, good to see you, Haley. Lena, Wendy, or Lana, is it Lana or Lena? Becky, Charlotte, Beyond the Evidence, Glenn. Happy birthday to Tyler. Man, time flies, don't it? Taylor, Larry, Minion, Ghoul, Nick, Mystical, Ash. Good to see everybody. Papa Kilo, Dave, Becky, Lynn, Heather, Julie, Richard. Forgot to set the camera to rotate. For now, yeah. For now. Where are you going? Are you just going to Iowa City today? You'll be fine. Yeah, I'm heading up towards like La Crosse and all that right now. But I'm going to go up to like Charles City and then northeast. So thank you. Have a good one. Yeah, it's always good to have it, isn't it? The woman in front of us goes, "Oh, it's just so nice to get a weather report while I stop for gas." I thought that was so funny because they were asking me how everything's looking. Like, where are you going today? Are we going to be good going in this direction and all that? I always love that about the locals. They always, ask the questions and they're not afraid to ask them. And I think it's always important, it's important that if you need information that you ask about it, because it's better to be educated and prepared than to not be, in my opinion. So I lost my double-sided tape, so I've got to stick one of these live view mounts up on the windshield with normal tape. So that's cool. That's not gonna stick. Well, that dog just ain't gonna hunt. How do I want to do this? Well, it just clicked, so I'm gonna have to figure this out fairly quickly. This camera angled down a little bit more. I could just do it like this, the classic. Tape it to the back here. And sticky it up. Stick it up there. That actually looks like it'll work well. Alright. That'll do. That'll definitely do. Oh, so I'm just clicking buttons over here. Come on, get it in the hole, bro. Oh, there it is. Oh, what a sense of relief. Now, stay. The rest of the day, you must stay in your home. Go to your home. Oh no, it fell already. Stop it, you silly goose. You stay in your home and you're gonna like it. Bad. Bad live view modem. Bad. You stay in your home. I've worked hard to give you that home. You stay. You stop it. Will not tolerate this. Bad motor. Bad. You stay now. You stay. You will stay and you will like it. Alright, here we go. Now we can get rolling. We are topped off and ready to roll, guys. Turn off auto switch, go back to the main camera. And now ooh, a long line to go freaking westbound. I guarantee I won't make the next light, that's for sure. It's gonna take 5.5 years to get through this light. If I make this, I will be thoroughly shocked. Thoroughly. Not loosely, but thoroughly. Here we go. Floor it. This guy's definitely overtaking my lane. Oh yeah, purr it up, baby. Put it in pursuit mode. That's the way I like it. Alright, now we get rolling. Sandra, thank you so much for your super chat, and Melanie, thank you so much for yours as well. So good to see everybody today. I really hope everybody's doing well on this beautiful Monday, if that's what we want to go with, but I think that's what I'm going to go with. I just want to honestly get out of the rain and get into the, get out of the rain and get into the sunshine. Hey Bonnie, thank you for 1 month of membership. What is going on, everybody? Mark, Schultz. Nay, you're here. Good to see ya. Lisa, good to see ya. Adam, Ash, Sandra, Jen, Country Angel, Radio Goddess, Mark, Becky, Melanie. So good to see you guys today. I bet that did put out a heck of a light show last night. I'm sure it did, Rich. Good to see you, buddy. Hey, Michael. Lord willing, it'll be a great day at chasing. Lord willing. God's plan is perfect. Liger, that's where I was last night. I stayed at the home, too. Eric, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I am feeling better today. I am definitely feeling better today. I appreciate everybody and their support. Wild Goose, good to see you. What am I driving with pursuit mode and ex-police interceptor? W's for Eric and everybody for their memberships. And it is currently 12:23 Central Time. Jody, good to see ya. Dan, good to see ya. Sun is shining in Ames. Good. Alright, fuel acquired and we are rolling westbound.
10-4, we got 10 minutes out of Floyd.
Yeah, I'm just ready to punch through the free-sipping, hopefully find some sun on the other side.
Well, I can be the source of great news. I'm sitting here in beautiful blue sky with, you can see low-level moisture transport here. Just gorgeous out here.
I have a feeling today's going to be a great day. Why is there a kink in the storm to my south now? Are you kidding me? Thing actually looks like it's getting some decent inflow. It's not really a couplet yet, I wouldn't say, but that actually looks very interesting east of Alito in Illinois.
I just texted you a photo.
Thing might actually put down a brief tornado in near Galesburg. It's looking quite interesting down there. Oh my goodness, yep, Tennessee cornbread, yeah, that sounds rough. Sounds rough indeed. Let me see what tornadoes that means. Very, very nice.
Very nice. Great success.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hedge toward Iowa City, go north, and take it from there once I get to Cedar Rapids, decide, or I don't know if it's Cedar Rapids or another place just north of there, but decide whether or not I want to keep going like due north, or if I want to just make it all the way up towards Charles City. Actually, Waterloo would be where I need to make my decision. I am just praying that it decides to play northeast Iowa today. That would be very nice. Better road network terrain west of the river.
What? You want to see tornadoes in flat terrain with roads? Come on now.
I know, how selfish of me. Charlotte, Karen, Heather. Corey, good to see ya. Yes, open fields indeed. That's all we want. I would rather not see a tornado than see a damaging one. So we want to see it. We want to see it out in the middle of nowhere today. Well, I don't think we had issues with wildfire smoke out here to begin with, but at least if that was an issue, this morning convection would have definitely destroyed it.
There is literally zero smoke here. It is amazing.
Breathe freely for once. Can't drive freely though. We're literally going 55 miles an hour right now on the interstate because two trucks are passing each other. Last I heard from Connor, he said he was looking at northeast Wisconsin today.
Is that where he's going?
I don't know, I haven't heard anything else from him, but he said he likes it up there. Taylor, thank you for gifting a membership. Thanks so much.
Who is coming out today?
I'll have to look here in a second. Man, if that storm's due south of freaking Davenport doesn't go tornado warrant soon, I'll be shocked. There's two different areas of circulation. It's still trying to tighten up.
Was that outflow boundary supposed to lift north today? I really didn't see anything about it.
I mean, when I looked at the Triple R at the 15Z, I don't know if I'd say, well, it does kind of push back northeast, but it kind of mixes out as well, kind of fizzles out by the looks of it on surface temps and all that, but I guess we'll see. Because that's what it looked like at the 15Z. It showed a very evident differential heating boundary, and then it kind of just moves northeast slowly, and then it seems like it kind of fizzles, but there's still a little bit of a difference on either side of it. Well, it looks like Connor is outside of Rockford. Corey is in between Rockford and LaSalle. I'm over here in eastern Iowa. Let's see where you are. Ben, it looks like Ben is going to pick up Garrett. Garrett and Freddie are just outside of Minneapolis. So I think virtually everybody is out here today for the most part. Looks like the only person that didn't come out is Jaden, which is kind of shocking. He was very much talking about it big time yesterday with me.
Yeah, I thought Jaden was coming out.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but it doesn't look that way. Well, it's not possible now. He's still sitting at home. Imagine there was some sort of extenuating circumstances. Just the way he was talking, he was definitely planning to come out. He was just deciding when to leave. Alright guys, sorry, I totally had chat minimized for whatever reason. Janet, good to see ya. Yeah, I guess Jaden isn't chasing today, which kind of threw me off. I wouldn't expect that. Jaden and I talked on the phone yesterday, and he was really amped up about today. So the fact that he's not out here today really shocked me. Hey John, good to see you. Samantha, good to see ya. Big Blog, good to see ya. Debbie, Mike.
Watch out for the Rufus today.
Is it going bonkers now?
So, it still shows a crazy environment in Northeast Iowa, but it's trying to fire a supercell near Fort Dodge, which I think is a little too far west, but the fact that it's trying to fire something over there, I wouldn't be shocked if it's trying to hint that there could be convection over here in Iowa.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like in the next 4 to 6 hours, we're going to have 5,500 CAPE in Northeast Iowa.
Well, I'm inclined to believe that, considering it was pure blue sky out here.
Yeah, it says there's already 5,000 CAPE in western Iowa right now. Most of central and western Iowa is at 5,000 CAPE already. I can already see what it looks like. I mean, it's not clearing, but the clouds are definitely thinning out a little bit further west. I don't see blue skies, but I can tell the clouds are a lot thinner over here.
Yeah, in 6 hours, you have 4,500 mixed layer CAPE in Northeast Iowa.
Yeah, I think we're going to be playing that gamble of where to set up at. I really don't want to be playing the are we going to cross the river game.
I don't think we're going to have a problem at all today on when we see tornadoes. It's going to be a where are our road options, and do we have to go into the garbage terrain, or are we going to be lucky?
Yep, it's all a matter of wait and see. Hey Eric, good to see ya. So right now, we're gonna go...
I was wondering why it was so quiet. I went to reset the radio and I forgot to turn it on for the past like 20 minutes. I'm back. Luke, I'm not sure if you know this yet, but there is a power button on the side of your radio, and if you push it, it actually sends power to the radio. And a button on the side, but if you do click, you can't talk through the radio. It is on, but it does need power. I was very tempted just to hit the orange button on top halfway through your transmission there.
Well, where are you at now, Luke? Where's everybody watching from today?
I'm on 88, south of Rockford, and heading west. Just planning on maybe going to like Iowa City, because there's no real good way to get west out of Rockford. So, I just take 80 west for a little bit, go north.
They just tornado warned that storm I was talking about, Jordan, the one in the western Illinois.
Say that again? I was just trying to key up to say the same thing. I saw they just warned it.
That storm that just passed me not long ago, I was saying it's going to have to get tornado warned soon, and they finally just warned it too.
Oh yeah, I see that now. That storm could look more like a seahorse, like an actual seahorse, if it wanted to.
Yeah, where's Connor when you need him?
Sure, he's like north of me. He's probably like Rockford area.
Oh no, I know. I was just talking about on the radio.
All I got was part of that, and then I didn't hear what you were saying about Connor.
Was just saying, where's Connor when you need him? Because you were talking about a stupid seahorse. Guys, this traffic today is wild.
Oh yeah. That Jaden's not out here. He was literally talking about it yesterday, like on the radio.
Oh, I know. That's what threw me for a loop when I woke up and saw he was still sitting at home. I'm like, what is happening?
Is he gonna go south?
He hasn't gone anywhere. I just imagine there was some sort of extenuating circumstances, I'd imagine, because he was talking all about, you know, being out here.
Yeah, you never know. Well, I hate to say it, but that just means we're going to see tornadoes today. I was just thinking that.
Oh, he will not be happy if that happens.
Been telling him all year, every time something doesn't produce, that it's his fault.
The only time something has produced is when he gets a flat tire, so maybe he got a flat tire this morning trying to leave home.
Oh no.
We're just being cruel right now, guys. We're just being cruel, aren't we? Alright, well, it's finally starting to break up, so that's some good news. That is some good news.
Oh, Ryan Scholl's not too far.
That trooper is sitting in a good spot. guys see that trooper sitting in the grass in the median? He had a nice spot to be sitting there watching for somebody to go roaring by. Burb. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Let me see, making sure we didn't have any Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations I missed. Doesn't look like it. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. So good to see everybody. So good to see everybody today. Feels good just to be back out here. Feels so good to be back out here. Can't even tell you guys how good it feels to be back out. I really can't. Like, it's such a good feeling, and being in Iowa just makes it that much more joyous, because Iowa by far is my favorite state to chase in, and Lord willing, today we'll be reminded of how great it is. Let's see, as of right now, we got a whopping 2,400 watching already. 2,400 watching already, so thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. 2,400 watching with 1,100 likes. Cheesy, thank you for your Cash App donation. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, Janice. All right, so we are continuing westbound right now. Westbound. Like I said, we're going to go to Iowa City and likely north out of there too. So, let's see. It just feels so good to be back out in the great state of Iowa. I can't even say that enough. I'm just glad to be back out in Iowa. We haven't had, I mean, we've had a decent amount of Iowa chases this year, but it really hasn't been all that much compared to normal. So it feels good to be back out here. Now, once we can get blasting north, I'll be feeling a lot better. But we're watching, honestly, watching things hour by hour to see how it's evolving and see where the environment looks like it's going to get the most right. Because today definitely has Today definitely has a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Ella, congratulations. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of questions about the tropical storm, but the way the models have been trending, first off, I'm going to chase the severe threat first. Second off, if the tropical system does look like it's going to stay south of Louisiana and end up forming into a hurricane, then sure, I'll go down for it. But skipping today's chase that has a very high ceiling, to go chase 40 to 50 mile an hour winds and heavy rain just didn't sound appetizing to me, honestly. I did not feel the need to skip what is a definitely high ceiling today for just to drive around and not even severe level winds and heavy rain for a couple days. So we'll see what happens though. If it does look like it's going to miss Louisiana and impact Texas as a Cat 1 cane or something like that, we'll blast down there after today's chase. But right now our focus is solely on today's chase and how the environment's going to evolve today. Claire, thank you so much for 27 months of membership. Crackle, if I said that right, thank you for your super chat. Good luck today. I hear Squeaky McSqueakface from the water right now. Face. Let's see what satellite's looking like. Man, that is one heck of a boundary on satellite, but that is way west. And pushing southwest, so that one definitely won't be it.
I'm pretty sure your convection that you have going on in Minnesota is on the cold front too.
Yeah, I see that stuff. That's just outside the 2%, so looks good, looks very good. It's going to be intriguing to see how this will evolve, but yeah.
I'm going to go sit north of New Hampton over there by Cresco, just so if I need to get north, I can. If I need to get south, I can. Just kind of go any direction I want.
Yeah, I'm almost to Iowa City now. I'm going to keep going north, and once I get up to Waterloo, I'll figure out if I want to go due north or what have you. Plenty of options, thankfully. Could always end up going to the crossing over at Prairie du Chien or something like that, too. There's plenty of options, thankfully.
Hey, the closer we get to initiations, then we're going to realize where everything's going to happen.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why I'm just relaxing today. We're cruising westbound, and once we start heading north, I'll figure out my game plan around the time I get to Waterloo. Richard, W's for Richard, thank you so much for your super chat. So good to see you too. I am glad to be back out and chasing. Yeah, that circulation in Illinois definitely could have a quick spin up tornado, but nothing strong. Looking more and more likely that the tropical system is going to end up hitting Louisiana.
Yeah, it should slam right up into New Orleans, I think.
Looks fairly nice on satellite, man. If this thing would have actually, like, you know, formed further south or whatever, I think it would have been very interesting. It had a interesting look for Texas, but yeah,
would have had a chance.
Yeah, they're expecting it to freaking hit New Orleans around 7 p.m. on the 22nd.
That's Wednesday, I think, isn't it?
Yep. Alright guys, so we are still headed westbound right now. We're going to end up heading north out of Iowa City on 380 towards Waterloo, and once we get up by Waterloo, we'll make our call in which direction we're headed. Road rail. Road rail. Road rail. Road rail. Oh, I gotta switch to my Starlink for data. Derp de derp. Yeah, Lord willing, today will be a great day and a non-damaging day at that. Lord willing for a non-damaging day. I don't want to see any damage. I'd love to see a good tornado, but I would hate to see it do any damage. But, you know, hopefully at the end of the day, we're just able to do everything we can to help keep people aware today. That is always the key to success. Freaking morning convection sure left a heck of a boundary.
Definitely did, but it's so far down there.
Yeah, and I think it's still moving. Birch, good to see ya. Whoa.
I'm just getting corn eater vibes today. I feel like we're going to get something. When we do get something, especially if it's in Iowa, it's going to be, not only is it going to be photogenic, but it's going to be eating.
Yeah, today really feels like one of those mid to late July tornado days in Iowa, and you always get these types of days out here in the good old southeast movers.
All that corn moisture.
Congrats, Charlotte, on your granddaughter. That's so awesome to hear. Kids are just the biggest blessing in the world, aren't they? good old Iowa City now. Yeah, there's definitely no rhyme or reason behind it, but my gut has just been locked in on Iowa for the last few days, so we'll see if it was right.
So is mine. I'm just hoping.
Yeah, it does look like it's clearing out near Waterloo and all that. The sun should start breaking out fairly rapidly when we start headed north here shortly, guys.
Should get themselves back to being southwesterly here at some point.
Feels good to be back out on the road right now, honestly. I'm just, it's such a refreshing feeling. Just knowing what today could have in store is a fun feeling, too.
It's like the first actual, real tornado threat we've had in the States for a while. Like a good, true, solid setup, not conditional.
Yeah, there may be caveats today, but I've got good vibes about it, so we'll see what happens. Sure. Alright, we're almost to 380. Once we get to 380, we start flying north. But again, thank you guys all. Did they just issue a new MD or something, or is it the old one? Must be the old one, I'd imagine. Yeah, it's the old MD, okay. I was like, wait a second, hold up, but it's the old MD. I was like, already? guys, so we're coming into Iowa City now. We're going to be going north here shortly on 380. Headed up to the Waterloo area and then likely north out of Waterloo towards New Hampton. How far is New Hampton from La Crosse? Like a buck and a half? Yeah, clouds are already starting to break, guys. Clouds are already starting to break. Blue skies already over here in Iowa City. Danny, good to see you. Thanks for your super chat. Yeah, it's definitely dumped some good rain this morning, I'd say. I feel like Northeast Iowa is going to be the place to watch today. Got to get all the way over. All the troublemakers are missing right now. That might be possible. Chippy, good to see ya. Good to see everybody on this beautiful day.
Somebody chirped.
Yeah, I heard a chirpy McChirp face. Tracy, good to see ya.
I just got off the radio with him. He was on the radio when you guys were talking about him earlier. It was flat tire and everything, and he had to give me a call. And I've been trying to explain to him everything, and he was upset. I mean, he just had to put his three-legged frog down. It's had three legs, I guess, the whole time that they've had it. But anyways, he was pretty distraught about having to put that down. So you guys go easy on him. What did he have to put down? His frog. His three-legged frog.
I knew it was a good frog. What, did you get a hold of it? Now, is that what happened?
He's not yet. The case is right. He was on no mission. Anything, yeah.
the best frog?
Would it be genuine or would it be like joke? I can't tell. It's not good. I don't know. I didn't even know he had a frog. Yeah, his name was Jimmy. Rip Jimmy.
Rip Jimmy. Jimmy riveted his last rivet. He got a flat tire and lost his frog the same day. Unreal.
They're wild right now. You got me all sorts of concerned for Jaden. It's not even funny.
He riveted his last rivet. Well, Red Man, send our condolences. Tell him we're sorry that Jimmy croaked.
Yeah, I'll try. I feel like I'm getting a crank pulled on me right now. I am so lost. I'm so lost right now. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Jaden, can you check your text, please? I just got him. Yeah, bit of a rough morning here. Jimmy, oh man.
I told you not to let him get around Red Man.
In here feeling bad, panicking. I felt so bad when I saw your text messages come through. I'm like, he actually feels bad. Oh, like the way Redman made it sound like he was using a frog as like a fake example because he knows Brandon's live, and I'm like, well, if Jaden did lose something, I feel bad. Because I was like, where is Jaden today? Because he said he was coming out here. And then we were joking that today would be the day we'd see tornadoes because Jaden didn't come out here. Because we've been giving you crap all year. Anytime we don't see him, that it's your fault.
As soon as Redman said three-legged frog, I knew it was over.
Copic never took the bait. It took it pretty quick. I think I have some PTSD though.
Next time it's gonna be a three-legged dog named Hopper.
Oh, I couldn't help it. No, Jaden had told me it wasn't coming out and everything. And anyways, I don't know why we even came up with that. Oh, it's because I told him that they were talking about you. That's what it was. I told him that you guys were talking about him on the radio and they'd see tornadoes because you must have had a flat or something like that. So, anyways, to get you back, we started talking about Jimmy, the three-legged frog, putting them down. So.
So what happened? Why aren't you coming out, Jaden?
Well, I was gonna come out, but I just want to get everything ready on the Tahoe, just in case I need to head to the Gulf, and then also maybe just gear it up for some monsoon stuff. Really wanted to be out there today, but just ultimately, like, logistically, I'm like, I have some things I need to get done around here and everything. So yeah, I guess that's really the only reason I'm not there. Definitely we're gonna miss something pretty special today, but we'll see how it goes.
I literally, like, woke up, rolled over, looked at Life 360, and I was like, what is happening right now? Isaac, thank you so much for your Cash App donation.
I'll be chasing in honor of your three-legged frog. Yeah, everybody chased for Jimmy today. No, seriously, it's pretty weird on 360. Like, I'm going due west to Oklahoma. Rigsby's down in Florida all of a sudden. He was in Kentucky yesterday. And now Jaden's still at home. You guys are in the Midwest. Like, what's happening?
More confused than a homeless man on house arrest today. Help! Well, definitely gonna miss you out here today, Jade.
Miss you too. I even brought tire plugs. I even cleared my passenger seat off for you. Where's Tori at?
Man, you guys are pounding him pretty hard considering he just lost his frog.
I just kind of hopped into that one. You guys aren't careful, I'm gonna croak next. Well, if you were a frog and you had to lose 2 limbs, which ones would they be?
If you had to be a frog, I would be getting the heck away from Red Man. Why are you guys saying there's a trooper in front of us? There's not. It's a freaking Kia, guys.
I think I could manage to pick things up and eat them and chew them with the mouth without front legs. But the back legs are a main means of mobility for a frog. You move quickly with those back legs. So if I were to lose 2, it would be the front ones. 2 front ones. But you know a thing or two about the recoil of the back legs of a frog.
Hey, man.
Yes, those are the most handy for lots of things besides just eating.
Besides just eating. Why do the conversations always go this way on the radio? I swear, it feels like we never have, like, serious conversations on the radio. It's either we're non-stop joking, we have, like, 20 minutes of, like, locked-in focus while chasing, or we're screaming at each other.
Yeah, it's that, or larger tornado in progress crossing the road, or frogs. Or, oh yeah, well this is how I feel about you.
It's not a trooper in front of us now, I'll tell you that much. I hope everybody's doing well, though, today. I hope everybody's doing so well. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, it is rapidly clearing down here south of Cedar Rapids. I'm already up to 80. I see a lot of blue sky around me, too. About to come into a little cloud deck, but still.
I am west of Cresco. I'm going to find a gas station up here and just kind of camp this Iowa, Minnesota border.
Yeah, I'm probably going to head up towards New Hampton for the time being and see what it looks like once I get closer.
Yep, I'm on Highway 83 north of New Hampton. Your meat car in Charles City is starting to back itself, so.
Yeah, I see that. It's starting to turn more southerly. Down in Waterloo, it's still out of the southeast, but it looks like we're starting to get those winds to slowly start shifting back southwest. I mean...
did y'all verify with Scott that the surface winds are backed?
Oh, we were already talking about that last night. Winds are definitely backed in southern Illinois.
Not right now. The flag's blowing out of the south-southwest, so they're definitely backed up here at the border. Well, good luck out there today, guys. I seriously hope you do get something good. I gotta choke on my cock. Jesus, dying over here. But yeah, no, good luck out there. I'm gonna hop back out of the car. I hopped in the car and turned the radio on so I could execute that prank with Red and so. Well, sounds like you executed Jimothy.
Should that, let's make him Jimothy now.
Yes. Jimothy him so hard he's gonna croak.
Well, go have a good day, Jaden. Wish you were out here, but I'm sure we'll see you out here soon. Gladys, thank you so much for your donation, your super chat.
Later, nerd. Later, everybody. Jordan, also, you thinking about heading down south for any tropical mischief? I'm covering the severe today, and then I have to be on the coast by tomorrow morning. Copy that. Yeah, the only way I am going down there is if it is able to stay south of Louisiana, maybe. And, it's going to impact Texas a little bit. We might have enough time over open waters to maybe become a weak hurricane or something. So that's kind of my commitment. Like if it is able to miss Louisiana, then I'm gonna leave late. So it'll be late tomorrow evening, and I'll start heading down to Texas. But if it's gonna just ram into Louisiana, I'll probably skip. I think it's kind of trending more at ramming into Louisiana. But I will say a little forgotten about potential moneymaker is the damaging wind threat tomorrow, because everybody's going to be doing tropical, and if there's any significant damage tomorrow, nobody's going to be there. Absolutely. Just saying that out loud so you can keep that in your arsenal when you're making your decisions.
Yeah, I'm like 75% sure I'm not going down for the tropical because of the way it's looking right now, but yeah, I don't even think chasing today, I don't even think it'd be virtually possible for me to chase tomorrow out east either.
Anything's possible. Good luck out there, everybody. I'm sure we'll see you somewhere.
Later, nerd.
Alright. So don't forget to update your info on the portal. There's a bunch of new stuff. Oh shoot, that's right. I'm gonna go get on that right now because I need to do some things on the computer anyhow.
Alright, coming in.
Me at the bottom of the list on the portal. Blame the mom for that one, Luke.
You are exceeding the speed.
Yes, I know I'm exceeding the speed. It just turned into a 50.
My mom is a saint. Maybe a saint, but she did start her last name with a Z, which is unfortunate when it comes to alphabetical order.
Man, these freaking speed cameras in Cedar Rapids every time. I am thankful for my radar detector. I would say there's a good chance of tornadoes today.
I got all CD with this from there. My dad let me know. He didn't even talk to me when I got it. So I was like, hey, tickets? So I got like, hey, you got one and two rapids. Like, hey, what the person did?
Yeah, at least these ones don't go on your license. But yeah, I literally was like, oh great, I'm coming into town. Gotta wait for the freaking speed cameras on the freaking signs.
Yeah, I didn't even know about them and still got one, so. Yeah, I guess it's just going to happen there every year.
I learned my lesson after getting pinged by one back in like freaking 2013, or it was 2014. Same with that stupid one in LeClaire, Iowa, when you cross into freaking Iowa from Illinois on the loop there. I just avoid that area like the plague now, though.
Hi.
716, good to see ya.
If it's good enough for you guys, but my radar detector today is being extremely annoying in Iowa. Like, it's picking up stuff that's not there. Maybe it's picking up all those dang flock cameras. I mean, so far mine's been good in Illinois. I'll let you know when I get to Iowa.
Where are you at right now, Luke?
All the way off because it takes sound of a while to travel. Just west of Dixon, Illinois.
Speed camera ahead. You are exceeding the speed.
Yes, I'm doing 5 over. Jeez. Alright, I'll get down to 55. Officially passed the speed cameras, or so we think. Bum bum bum. Mike, thank you so much for your super chat. Good to see ya. And we got trucks just chilling in the left lane here. How dare me go 5 over? Yes, I agree. It's quite reckless of me to go 5 over, if I gotta be honest. But for me, I would consider that doing the speed limit, if we're being honest. Can speed cameras take bribes? I'm pretty sure that's how they work.
Did you, are you using your new laptop, Copic?
No, I haven't gotten it all set up yet. Dude, it just like, I'm glad to have it, but I'm probably gonna end up using it more for winter stuff, like lake effect. But man, it is just so small compared to the one I have now.
Yeah, that's the problem with like going from like a big gaming lab.
Falling cameras galore today. Prepaid speeding, I like it. Prepaid speeding. Nicole, good to see you. Northeast Iowa is looking ripe today. It is looking ripe. Oh, we're back into a 70. Let's go. Frosty, good to see you too, man. I love seeing these blue skies today. It's giving me good vibes for the day. Definitely giving me good vibes. Hello.
Hey Brandon, this is Emma with Fox Weather. How's it going?
Oh, living the dream. How about you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. We were wondering if you could join us for a phoner in a few minutes with Bob Van Dellen.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome. Thank you. I'll transfer you.
All right.
Hello, Brandon. This is Paul. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Paul.
Okay, stand by.
In your thought process, you got to have your pets. You got to have the elderly and the children all involved in the plan.
Brandon, it's Emma again. You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Could that
Perfect.
Let's say people are making that plan right now. They feel overwhelmed. What do you think are some key items they should keep in mind?
in your to-go jet? We got to have
About 3 minutes to you.
Okay.
Just hang tight.
Yep.
of the elderly, plus a list of them. We have to have keys, insurance papers, and last but not least, important phone numbers written down, because in the event of not having our cell phones with us, we have to be able to refer to the numbers we need to call.
For CEO Sheldon Yellen, thank you for being here. Help keep your family connected in case of an emergency and get a free critical contact card. Claim yours by scanning the QR code or visit Balfour.com/prepare. Welcome back, everybody. We are your Hurricane HQ here at Fox Weather. Apalachicola right now. Winds out of the east at 8 miles per hour. Remember that circulation of tropical depression? 2 is below you. So, yeah, you got that counterclockwise flow around that low, and that means you got an easterly breeze at Apalachicola. Temperatures in the upper 70s. Now, we're Hurricane HQ. We're all over this thing. Start following that circulation and developed as a trough of low pressure in the mid to upper levels of the atmosphere. Kind of drifted on up to the north and west, right out of Cuba, and this was on Friday through Saturday. Then it sat there for long enough to start getting a little surface inflection. So now we've got that closed off low at this point. It's not a strong one by any stretch. 35 mile per hour winds, and not much of a change in the last update except for the pressure. The pressure at 11 o'clock this morning was 1007. Now it's 1005. So it has dropped slightly millibar pressure wise. Still in the same direction, moving up to the northwest, very, very slowly at 3 miles per hour. And the wind speed, most importantly, has not changed. 35 mile per hour wind, so still a tropical depression. And it's all water loaded on the backside because it's gulping in that land air, which, as you know, is inherently drier. As it gets entrained within that center of circulation, it buzzes down any kind of thunderstorm action that is immediately underneath it. So what about the track? That's what we'll call for over the next few days, and you can see it continues to gradually move up to the north and west today, but big old area high pressure that is currently over this region begins to move in this direction, and that means it's going to flatten out that track, so the storm track itself should start going to more of a northwesterly to westerly kind of component over the next few days. So it will begin to flatten on it.
2 minutes, Brandon.
Okay.
Of the northern part of the Gulf Coast. You're talking about heavy rain. It's going to be the main threat right here. We're going to get a storm surge also, especially around, I'd say, northern parts of, looks like the Gulf Coast by Mississippi into Louisiana. So that region right there, as that wind channels in, could see a storm surge of about 2 to 4 feet. We got tropical depression number 2. It is not a tropical storm, but we have the tropical storm watches in effect, areas that were shaded in yellow. Look at the rain as it pinwheels around that region. So even if you're not seeing direct influence of the big storm itself right by here, you're getting outflow coming in across this region. So as the wind circulates up out of the south around central Florida, you're getting that nice little rain activity developing into thunderstorms by Orlando and closing in on Daytona Beach later on, and probably Jacksonville too. Up the north we go just a little bit farther, and you do have the rain. It's pretty heavy.
1 minute, Brandon.
Okay.
Off the Florida Panhandle, into lower Georgia and lower Alabama. Look at that as it pinwheels out by Valdosta. So that's a heavy rainmaker right now if you're trying to travel on up through I-75. Be prepared for big slowdowns. You're going to get some blinding rain underneath those main bands as they circulate around. Here's our level of circulation. I'm trying to zoom on in. You can see where it is. It's this guy right there. That's what we're going for. I'm going to show you the latest imagery right there. And that is our extreme center circulation. And you can see it's open so much because there's so much dry air getting entrained within that storm cluster. And it's just drying out the center of the circulation. But it looks like an eyeball, doesn't it? And that right there is where your center is located. Don't see any major leak thunderstorms developing around that eye because it's just got a lot of shear and a lot of dry air working against that. So what about the rain as it cycles in off the Gulf, continues to move up out of the south, up towards the I-10? Look at the heavy rain right around there.
30 seconds.
Around East Point into Panama City, too. All right, so what do we got with the latest radar sweep out of Tallahassee? We're watching for that rain, and this has been warned right here with any one of these that comes in with waterspout potential, and it's because you got the inherent spin going.
Still there, right, Brandon?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, awesome.
Sir, we haven't seen any of those warnings yet, though.
Stand by.
So that's down across the south. Let's get up to the north. My buddy Brandon Copic, our exclusive storm tracker, racing through Iowa right now. Brandon, I haven't talked to you in a while, my friend. Blue sky. Looks like, what are you doing? It looks perfect out there.
It feels great outside today. I can tell you that much. It feels nice and relaxing. But we're watching today's threat up here in northeast Iowa, southeast Minnesota, and western portions of Wisconsin, where there definitely is a very high ceiling for strong tornadoes today. Even the Storm Prediction Center mentioned the possibility of strong to intense tornadoes today. So positioning for this today, and just waiting to see what's going to happen, heading up towards northeast Iowa for now.
Oh, that's where you're going to go. I got you. And because you're going to be headed right towards that tornado threat area. I'm looking at your picture now, Brandon. I don't detect any wildfire smoke at all, so I don't think you're going to get suppression by that at all.
No, I think, thankfully, I don't believe this area has really been impacted by the wildfire smoke, on top of the fact that we had this early morning convection come through, and if there would have been any smoke in the air, that would have just been brought straight down to the surface with the precip that we had this morning across eastern Iowa. So I definitely think today has a high ceiling for potentially significant tornadoes, as opposed to, you bring up the wildfire risk and the smoke and how that can impact. We had that 10% risk in Maine the other day that didn't come to fruition, and I think honestly in part that was because of the fact that there was wildfire smoke hampering the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's just going to get destabilized. Going to get enough heating going on at the surface to punch through that smoke at all. We got right now, Brandon, the tornado threat monitor, and you're driving up towards northern east part of Iowa, maybe into Wisconsin. What do you think the mode is going to be like today? What do you think the initiation time is going to be?
I think we're looking at probably around a 5 o'clock initiation point. It looks like stuff's already kind of bubbling along the cold front in southern Minnesota. So we're just kind of watching, I think, around the 5 o'clock hours when we'll see more discrete and mature convection really forming, good storms that are very well developed and very healthy. It's all a matter of where. Unfortunately, we're going to be straddling the river, so that'll make it a little bit more difficult, but I'm hedging my bets on northeast Iowa right now for the time being, but if it looks like we're going to have more of a better mode in Wisconsin, that's definitely going to be right in play. Just keeping all options in play today because the environment is definitely there for strong to significant tornadoes.
Yeah, you know what? I'm watching it right now. You just talked about that stuff that's firing around the initial cold front. And it's south of Minneapolis, St. Paul, so they're not in it right now. But we do have a couple of thunderstorms that are popping on up. Now, we know this area is prone to severe weather. We got some video up right now, Brandon, of the stuff that rocked through this earlier part of June. April, too. I mean, listen, we know that this is the traditional tornado alley, really, but we're starting to get into the latter part of the season. But that vortex that's screaming across the northern part of northern Minnesota into Manitoba, coming out of that region, it's powerful.
Yeah, the timing is just kind of falling into place just right for today to have a very high ceiling for tornadoes. One of the better setups I've seen in a while, honestly, and I mean, this is kind of what we expect out of this time of the year in the Midwest. We get into mid to late June. Usually Iowa, Wisconsin, Minnesota end up being very active this time of year, and even into August, where we're shifting out of traditional tornado season. But you do get very favorable setups with southwesterly surface flow and northwesterly flow up at about 500 millibars. So it's going to be interesting to see how the day evolves.
What are you going to do tomorrow, Brian? Are you going to chase it all the way into the Ohio Valley?
It'll depend on where today ends up. Getting all the way out east into the Ohio Valley might be a bit too difficult to achieve, but it really depends on the timing today, on how quickly today evolves, where I end up finishing the day, and whether or not I can race east fast enough to keep with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be tough. And I was just talking before off the camera. I grew up in New Jersey. I don't remember day after day where we've actually been put into a tornado threat zone. This is like 4 days after the one that happened on Saturday, and here we go again in the state of New Jersey for the isolated tornado.
Sounds like you need a few days off working in the car chasing, if that was me, Bob.
Yeah, it's so easy to chase in New Jersey, right? There's no traffic, there's no trees.
Yeah, that's exactly it. But hey, at least they pump the gas for you, right?
That's right. They pump our fists, they pump our gas. It's absolutely true. Brandon, as always, it's great to talk to you, my friend. Great hunting this afternoon. I hope whatever it does drops in an open field where they're not growing anything.
Lord willing, for sure. Thanks, Bob.
Amen, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you so much, Brandon. Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem.
Temperature 79 degrees. Winds out of the northeast at 15.
All right, guys. Sorry I had that hit to do real quick. Well, hop over while this truck's on the shoulder, and then we'll keep this lane. Oh. All right, sorry, I'm back. I had a hit with Fox. Hello? Mason, I'm just headed up towards northeast Iowa right now. Roughly the New Hampton area, I believe, is where I'm focused on right now. But it's going to be interesting to see where it ends up. Northeast Iowa, southeast Minnesota, and western Wisconsin is really where we're thinking the main threat area is going to be today. Let me see how far we are from, was it New Hampton, I believe it is? Yeah, we're only an hour from New Hampton right now, so we're doing great time-wise. Caffeine is much needed today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I definitely think today has the ceiling for strong tornadoes. I will say that much. I think we are looking at a high ceiling of strong tornadoes today. If storm mode is favorable, Lord willing, it stays in the fields of northeastern Iowa, doesn't impact any structures. But we'll see. We will see how the day ends up. We'll see how the road braille continues to feel today. Definitely going to be interesting to see how today evolves, though. I'm heavily intrigued on it. I'm very much intrigued. Well, where's everybody watching from today as we're crossing through the beautiful, beautiful state of Iowa? Oh, it feels so good to be back out here. My goodness, I love Iowa. Such an incredible state to chase in. I just enjoy it so much. Danny, good to see you as well. I love Iowa. I absolutely love this state. I love chasing in this state. I love being in this state. Yes, tornadoes could definitely get very corny. Jason, I have no idea what you're talking about with the HRRR, but I appreciate the super chat. Region Rail fan, thank you for yours as well. Honestly, I don't spend time looking at hourly forecast models the day of, just because of the fact that, like, you can look at it in the morning, but it's going to be so drastically different hour by hour that you just can't trust it within like 6 hours of convective initiation. So you always want to trust the real-time analysis and watch it that way. At least in my opinion, that's just how I operate. But it's to each their own, of course. But we got 3,000 watching with 1,800 likes, so please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Lou is here. Good to see you, Lou. Tuba, thank you so much for 17 months of membership. But I think we're going to head to extreme northeast Iowa today. Probably go sit somewhere near the border, too. The Lansing, Iowa bridge is closed. Good to know. Thank you. That is very good and vital information to know. Maddie, doing great. Hope you're doing well as too. Haley, good to see ya. I'm gonna roll down the window. Hopefully that don't bother people too much. It's a beautiful day out and I love feeling the wind just... Oh, it feels so good. Today. Yeah, beautiful blue skies out here right now. It definitely feels like a chase day. Brandon. We got another viewer watching from Sweden. I love to see it. We love our Swedes. Jordan, if you are there in about an hour and a half, I will be there. What was that?
I said cool, I'll step back in my car.
Copy that. Yeah, I think I'm like an hour and a half. Carla watching from Ireland. Good to see ya. Yeah, Freddie's not far from us. He's almost to Rochester right now. Thank you so much, Tina, for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much. I can't tell you how good it feels to be back in the field right now. Feels good just to be back out here seeing everybody again. Lord willing, a prosperous day. Initiation, like fully fledged initiation, is probably going to be closer to 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Central is what I'm thinking to start. By then we should be getting some at least good development or solid development at the very least. storms that are initiating in southeast Minnesota. That's got to be pretty close to the cold front, I'd imagine. Out for the northern stuff. .95% chance, tornado watch likely. It does include part of our target area as well. Well, I mean, it does include our target area.
How much you guys saw this place at MD?
Hey guys, MD.
The winds are back in Southern Illinois. I'm not sure. I heard somebody say something about an MD, I think. Yeah, there's a guys in MD.
Alright guys, so tornado watch likely just off to our north where we're currently targeting. The main area in Wisconsin is highlighted, but our target area on the southern fringe of the MD is definitely there as well. So once we get over here to 63, we're going to start blasting north on 63. Infection over by like Rochester, Albert Lee and all that, you think that's going to end up maturing and becoming the stuff?
I was like, God, Diego had that being it.
Well, maybe it just needs to get into more of a ripe environment because, yeah, that's interesting.
Sooner, if it got rid of this convection on it would hit the brakes too.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Alright guys, so we're still headed northbound towards our target area. We do have those cells that have been developing over by La Crosse and Rochester. Those are going to be likely the cells that develop and turn into something. Take a little time for them to develop, but once they do develop, boom, it shall go boom.
not okay, and I do see that MD. Let's see what that says. Did you read it? It says tornado watch likely 95%.
Yeah, I saw it. The southern fringe of it is in our target area, so I like that.
Thanks, Brandon's chat. Tornado 120 to 145.
Yep, I saw that as well. I feel like they're probably just going to pretty much put that tornado watch over the whole of the 10 hatch, honestly. They'll probably extend it as far southwest as Waterloo, include Dubuque and all that. Coming into Waterloo right meow, guys. Coming into Waterloo.
I just looked it up, and believe it or not, I know this is kind of irrelevant, but there's apparently 9.6 billion, not million, billion poops across the world every day.
Redman and his weird fetishes. Lucy, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I hope I didn't miss any text messages from you. What? There it is. You still sitting in the same place, Jordan, or did you start moving north? Oh, wow, copy that. Oh, wow. Yes, hopefully everybody is staying weather aware today. We'll see a tornado watch come out in the next couple hours that'll likely include this area we're in right now. Let me check and see what we're sitting at. We are up to 3,100 watching with 2,100 likes, so keep smooshing that like button for me, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in today and being a part of the stream. So good to see everybody today, and every day we get to see you guys. Gotta lock in today. Gotta lock in, chat. Lucy, I don't think you'll miss anything today, in the trees at least, but we'll see. Hopefully we get something that's not in the trees. That would be fantastic, Lord willing, and in the middle of nowhere in Iowa. That'd be great. Not even on yet. The hat is not on yet. I repeat, the hat is not on. until we get there. I think we're about an hour, a little over an hour from our current target area. The lion is just lioning right now. There's the traffic lights.
Speed camera ahead. Red light camera ahead. You are exceeding the speed. RT4.
Julian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Coming through Waterloo. Man, there's a lot of traffic out here today.
Speed camera ahead. Red light camera ahead.
Waterloo is full of these freaking speed cameras, aren't they? Doesn't matter when you're barely moving, though.
You gotta watch that Buffalo center cell.
Where is that exactly? I'm going through Waterloo, so I can't look.
Northwest of Mason City. Western trend on the 18Z, and I'm going to be real, I honestly think the cells that it's following or trying to follow are the ones that is actually going on a little further west over there, northwest of Mason City.
Yeah, I'm getting on 63 north right now. Once I get out of town, I'll take a peek at everything. I would definitely love it if the stuff went further west, that's for sure. I mean, it'd be a lot nicer that way, but we'll see exactly what's going to happen. I'm not really set on any firm decision yet.
I'm looking at the model comparison, looking at the run comparison for Sigtor environment. It has been a non-stop upward trend of western movement since 12Z. From 12Z to 18Z, every single run continues going west, and the newest 18Z run showing you a significant environment between Mason City and Decorah at 5 p.m. with a supercell between Mason City and Decorah.
Would not shock me at all.
It was a maxed out Sigtor blob right there. It's like trended significantly. As of right this moment, those cells that are there are already in a 5 Centaur environment.
Oh crap, I think I'm supposed to do this one.
These cells are already over 40,000 feet, so whenever one breaks 50, I think we're game.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So I think the one, if you look at the METAR data, they're obviously not in the greatest environment, but just to the south of them, it goes from 79 over 76 to 86 over 77. So I wonder if that's where that remnant boundary is at. It's just not on satellite.
Definitely possible. You can see, just looking at the METAR data, there's definitely a wind shift in there too. I don't know if that's the gradual wind shifting just the way it's supposed to be, or if it's a boundary shift.
Well, I guess we're just going to sit here and wait and see. There's that cell over Austin, and there's that cell south Albertley, so...
Yep, there's plenty of options. I'm not too far from you, but we'll see if those storms get up there, up to 50K, and if that happens, then I think it'll be game on. Just got to see which one develops, gets more discreet and all that. I think I can see the tops from Waterloo right now. I would definitely prefer a west trend, there's no doubt about that. Alright guys, so let's see here. The closest radar to those storms is probably La Crosse, I'd imagine. I do like, though, even if it looks messy, how it's more split up too. You know, they're remaining discreet even with the messy storm mode. Well, we are officially in the 10 hatch now, at least. We are officially in the 10 hatched area. Still headed north, guys. We're headed straight up. We'll probably have to get gas in New Hampton. But watching these cells that are beginning to form off to our north that are headed towards Charles City and New Hampton, as well as the one slightly east, that's why we're headed due north right now. But again, it's so great to see everybody today. Thank you all so much for being here. Yeah, PDS yawn indeed. I did not sleep that well. Hey Julie, good to see ya. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I can definitely see the storm tops off to my north and northwest. Honestly, that one northwest of Mason City looks like a bunch of little cells, and if they could cluster together into one supercell, I think that'd be go time for that one.
That would be my hope. I'm trying to figure out how to position myself though, because I'm directly in front of this Adams one. If I need to get west of the other one, I need to get west, but I can always drop south to like New Hampton, so I'm not far at all from any of these.
Yeah, I'm going to go to New Hampton and figure it out from there. I think I'm going to top off in New Hampton and figure out what I want to do there. She got all the road options there. No, you stay. Hey Richard, thank you for 21 months of membership. What's up, Ella? Yeah, I definitely need some caffeine today, without a doubt. Why there's a lane closed here, I just know there is. It actually does look like those cells are trying to like converge together over by Forest City, northwest of Mason City.
Yeah.
These storms just need a little time and a little love. I have no idea about tomorrow, guys. You guys already know I don't make any plans for tomorrow when I've got to focus on today. It is of the utmost importance to be locked in, guys. The utmost importance. I still don't understand why this lane is closed, but it is.
So very cold looking for now, but again they're very infant stagey.
Yeah, hopefully by the time they start sliding into northeastern portions of Iowa, they really start getting their act together. I think they're going to be running it over a more ripe environment as well. Cynthia, thank you so much for your
new hot towers, like really explosive development northwest of Mason City. All of a sudden, like just went up in 3 scans.
Thank you so much, Cynthia, for your PayPal donation. So we are up to 190 of our daily chase cost goal, 190 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. So we're gonna head up towards New Hampton and take it from there. Yeah, it looks like that one's definitely, I see what you're saying about those towers by the looks of it. Looks like it's starting to bubble up on the eastern side of it for sure. I can even see what looks like a tower from my position trying to go up, but that is probably the Austin cell that I'm seeing.
Yeah, one near Mason City already has a haircut on it now.
Yeah, definitely can see a new tower off my northwest. I believe that'd be the Austin one.
Looking at mesoanalysis, the tornadic environment's here already. It's already decent. So if you get a storm that can actually get surface based, it'll be game on at any point, I think.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Still making our way northbound right now, guys. Making our way northbound. Gonna get up towards these storms that have developed, but they haven't really rooted to the surface yet. time and love, she'll get there. Yeah, I'm really liking that Mason City storm. The more scans that come in, 'cause that clustering looks like it's really happening now.
No, I really like it. I'm gonna drop south. I'm also not gonna turn my back on this Adams one either. And just kind of make my way down after that Mason City zone.
Yeah, for the time being, I'm gonna keep going north to New Hampton and figure it out pretty much when I get up there.
The further west I have to drive, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, not wrong. Steven, big old W's for Steven. Thank you so much for your super chat. I just like really want to see that Mason City cell be the one, because that is like the ideal circumstance. This is definitely not the first time they've gotten a 10 hatch this year, no. want to see a top go up to 50K, guys. It's what we want right about now. I just really like how much mass that Mason City cell is getting.
That Mason City cell is in a 6 bullseye, dead center bullseye for Sigtoy on Mezzo. The stuff over here that I'm on is in a huge sin area.
Come on, baby. I know the lightning's picking up on this one and the one to the north as well, so it's going to be interesting.
I think Iowa's about to have a day.
I think Iowa's about to do what Iowa does in July.
I just gotta get out of this like stable cloud deck that I got overran by.
Was there really somebody in chat upset that you have to subscribe to chat? Yes, because that costs so much money and takes so much effort. People really do find anything to cry about, though.
The biggest tower out of all of them is the one far west of Mason City, like way west of 35.
Talking about that, like, East Emmitsburg.
Yeah, it's at 49,000 feet.
Really? Really? Yeah, no joke. You're not wrong. Yeah, you know, I think this whole environment in northern Iowa is very ripe today. I think the main thing that a lot of people think that Iowa's not going to be the play today is looking at the cams, because they're like, oh well, the cams don't really convect in Iowa, but obviously that's happening. So
You and I both have been locked on to Iowa for a while.
wait, you have to pay to get internet to get on YouTube? Breaking news. Breaking news. Yeah, hitting that like and subscribe button is really a lot to do to be able to chat. Yeah, I know, it's so difficult. But actually, fun fact for those of you that don't know, a big reason why chat has to remain subscriber only is because of the fact that if you allow...
The biggest storm started outside of the MD.
The big thing is, if you don't have your chat set to subscriber only, what you do is you get the porn and the spam bots that pop into chat. Because those are just automated... those are just automated things that can come into any public chat room. So... whenever anybody has a public chat that's not subscriber, at least, then you get those stupid porn bots or whatever. Those are annoying too. Yes, we are headed north. We're watching the cells right now. near Mason City and Emmitsburg. So we're watching those closely. You stay on the windshield.
I think that Mason City cell will be it, potentially. This one over here is kind of fizzling out.
Yeah, personally, I feel like it's either Mason City or the one to the west at this point. That's what I'm feeling. I like how much mass that Mason City one's getting to it.
Have you gotten a chance to take a look at Mezzo?
No, not recently. Yeah, that western one is definitely blowing up. Dang it, every time. It's fine, it can just dangle down here. Let's go get a nader indeed.
Yeah, you already have 4,000 mixed layer cake when that's blowing up.
I'll take a look at Mezzo here in a second. Yeah, that western one's got me heavily intrigued, but now I'm kind of down in the best spot for it, but at least it's moving slow.
I'm trying to get back down to Charles City.
Yeah, I might head in that direction. I don't know if I want to go all the way up to New Hampton and then west, or I could shoot west here before then, though. But at least for the time being, my gut says it's going to be those western cells.
That's where I'm at.
I think I'm going to go west out of whatever this road is that goes to Nashua. I just at this rate don't see any reason why these storms to the west wouldn't be it today.
I don't either.
Supporting cast, so good to see ya.
Especially looking at Mezzo and looking at visible satellite, I don't see any reason.
Yeah, I will take 346 west out of Williamstown and head over towards Charles. I like how round that Mason City cell is also trying to get to. That's a really good feeling. Aaron, thank you so much for your super chat. I honestly can't say about tomorrow. I really can't. I have not looked at it enough to give any sort of opinion or anything. But I appreciate your support. Alright, so we're gonna go west here shortly, guys.
KA band 33771.
Wait, no, that's east. We need to go west.
K band.
Or maybe I just missed my turn. Certainly a possibility.
KA band 33771.
Certainly a possibility. I think I did just miss it. It's set to go east, you doof. It's alright. Flip around. I think that Mason City cell might be slowing down too, like right over top of Mason.
I would like to see it all congeal and turn into one cell.
Yep, that would be very nice.
A tornado here in eastern Iowa in the next 45 minutes.
Do what?
I'm turning my back on these cells I was just inside of over there north of New Hampton.
Yeah, part of me is wanting to go, just keep going north on this road. But, yeah, I don't know. I already doubled back to go west here, so I hope I didn't just shoot myself in the foot.
I'm still going west towards Mason City.
I just really don't like how those storms look right now. They're just so, like, strung out.
The mental analysis has that area just sitting in a huge sit there, like it's all sit down. It's right on the edge of like 2,000 gate versus 4,000 out west.
What do you guys think? West or east? Let's hear it, chat.
Looking at visual satellite, I 10 out of 10 really like it out west. Like there should be no reason I'm getting pulled to go east.
Yeah, I'm about to take a
Take a glance, let me know what you think.
But again, thank you all so much for tuning in today. We got 3,500 watching with 2,500 likes, so keep smooshing that like and subscribe button for me.
issued an MD, and then all the storms fired outside of the MD.
Well, I mean, even if you play Triple R Truther, now even the Triple R is trending further west big time with storms. Has virtually nothing in Wisconsin except way up north.
Not a lot, but it's there.
And looking at visible satellite, I actually believe that outflow boundary is training up into that Mason City storm, believe it or not. If you look at Mezzo, you can see how the boundary connects and then moves almost due north. So that makes me feel like anything west of those cells will be the best chance today so far. I think that's got to be the differential heating boundary.
Has to be. Well, I'm only 23 minutes at Charles City, so I'm not that far away from everything.
Yeah, they did just severe warn that further west south. Environment is significantly better in Iowa right now. Significantly better. They just MD'd our target cells. Severe potential watch, likely 95%, tornado intensity 120 to 145. Storms in north central Iowa are becoming surface-based. The environment is favorable for all severe hazards, including some significant. A tornado watch is likely this afternoon for portions of central Iowa.
You know what that means? Boogity, boogity, boys, let's go racing.
Tornadoes, some potentially strong, will be possible. Man, I'll tell you what, that just like boosted my confidence so much.
Love that. I'm perked up, ready to rock and roll.
They literally just put an MD out for our storms. And it's like, oh, that gives me so much confidence. Big old W for forecasting right there.
It's a good feeling when you stick to your forecast and you're completely going against all the cam guidance and you just double down on it. Now we need the tornado to prove it, but I do feel pretty good because I've been locked in 2 days now. So it feels good.
Yeah, ever since I've seen this setup, I've been locked in on Iowa, and man, does it feel good seeing it say like, okay, these storms that we're going towards are it, at least for this portion.
Oh, what? We got an MD for storms in a very chaseable area? Oh, no.
Oh no, whatever will we do?
I've got a remarkably good-looking storm down here in Mississippi. I don't know where.
Guys, God is so good. God spoke to me, spoke to my gut, and said, go to Iowa. And now we've got this little, very small mesoscale discussion for central Iowa that isn't even in the 10% risk area. And And we've got an MD for our area specifically. Man, God, it's so good. They are moving southeast at a good clip right now, yes, but once they get more surface-based, they should slow down.
Mason City, 60,000 feet.
Yep, they just severe boxed it. What's up, man? What's going on?
Hey, those two severe warnings now, it looks like Iowa's going to overperform because they issued a new MD all the way to central and southern Iowa now for those two supercells to the west. They're shooting straight south to southeast. They issued a 95% MD to include strong tornado potential with them. Now, they issued a whole new MD that's outside of the 10% sitting patch. I'm talking about 95% chance of an MD now, tornado watch here in the next 30 minutes to an hour with those two supercells or severe warning.
Yeah, I saw that. I haven't read completely through it, but I'm already almost on the Mason City cell. I am just southeast of Charles City right now.
But that MD looks a lot more better because the outflow boundary feeds into those two supercells from the this morning's MCS. It feeds right into it and it highlights it on the MD. And you can see the cumulus cell feeding into a straight.
The tingles are going right now, Copic. I don't know about you, but
Yeah, no, I'm just glad that it's going the way it's going right now, because this has been like what my gut has been saying the last few days. Just like morning MCS, watch where the boundary forms, and then, you know, go with it. And I'm glad to see they put that MD out, because even that MD is not in the 10%, and even part of it's not even in the hatched area. So I think those two storms, once they can get, you know, cellular, they act together really well, I think they could go big time for tornadoes. It's just a matter of when.
I think those are going to be the main tornadic supercells of the day, because one, we don't have to deal with the crappy southwest Wisconsin terrain. Two, it has the best dynamics on the outflow boundary. Not only do we have supercell composites at 30 with VTP increase to 10, or SRH, or roll of a wind shear, and they're becoming surface based at the MD just mentioned. Those supercells are becoming surface based now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens. I mean, I think it's gonna be good.
You know, why can't we just get a good hurricane this year? You know, really starting to go south of Louisiana, and all of a sudden it just jinx.
Oh, just because hurricanes aren't meant to happen, that's why.
Right? It's like they're extinct now. It's almost like going almost 2 years straight. We have actually a decent hurricane.
Yep. Well, sorry, I'm rolling into this quick star. I was about to top off on gas, but like everybody is clogging up right now, so I guess I'm gonna wait and get gas elsewhere. But yeah, we'll see what happens today. Hopefully we see you out here at some point today.
I always like, because not only do we have Iowa to our south, all the SBC chasers now are probably in Wisconsin, so we have to deal with clutter on the roadways.
Yeah, no, we'll see what happens. I mean, I think the boundary is good and everything. It's just a matter of what is going to happen, too. So we'll see if they can remain more discreet and all that. I think they've got really good potential. But looking at their updrafts and stuff like that, I mean, it just looks like it's going to be good. I mean, it just the way it's looking. I mean, they're all over, what, 60? Yeah, I've got, from Sioux Falls, I've got 60K on all the storms, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes. I was on the Des Moines. On Des Moines, it picks up on that most western storm is 60,000 foot. The eastern one is 55.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Sioux Falls is farther away, so it is going to be scanning higher. So it'll be interesting to see exactly what it does, but they definitely look good. I mean, that's what I'm really basing this on right now, because they do look like they could be blobby, but at the same time, if you just look at echo, that tells you that, you know, they're discrete. Those are going to end up forming into two supercells.
Most definitely. And then we'll have the tornado genesis today. Maybe another day of Bremen.
Well, we shall see what happens, but hopefully we see you up here shortly.
Sounds good.
All right, well, be safe, man. We'll chat with you later.
Later, be safe.
All right, you too. See ya. Sorry, CJ just called me. I just got off the phone. If you said anything, I missed it.
Chirped.
No, I was on the phone with CJ, so if you said anything, I missed it.
I said Mason City is close to 60,000 feet.
Yeah, they both got to be pushing 60. I think the western one is 2 cells trying to form into one, though. We'll see. Man, I'm debating on if I want to go north here or if I want to just keep going west.
Connor said, I don't know why they issued an MD for Iowa. It's just a big blob, unfortunately.
Stuff bait when it's literally sitting in the most pristine environment we've got.
I think it just looked blobby, but it went up early. Yeah, boy, for me, I'm scrambling to get over there.
Where are you at right now, Luke?
I'm an hour out of Waterloo. Kind of concerned that I might end up having to go to that western one, but I'm not going to leave this leading south here. I just got myself to get in a position where I can see the bait.
So we're starting to get a view of this thing. I lost data for a second. Did somebody say something?
Yeah, I said I wouldn't be shocked. We have 2 isolated supercells here once it's big.
I heard you wouldn't be shocked if we got 2 isolated supercells once they chirp.
Once they get their act together.
Got it. Copy that.
I'm just trying to get south at this point because I can't see anything on the north side. I just got to Charles City.
Yeah, I'm probably going to end up having to go south as well because I am on the east side of these things right now. Need to get down to like the town of Green.
There is there's a little river here you got to figure out how to get across to.
Time to lock in. Backwards hat engaged. I repeat, backwards hat engaged. But again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Didn't realize the Des Moines radar was the closest one. Now I feel like a dum-dum. Yeah, they definitely look a lot less blobby from Des Moines radar. Without a doubt. Boogie or south. Boogity boogity boogity, let's go chasing, guys, and get let's not. I was about to go, but then that truck's coming. I could have made it, but that was not a game I wanted to play. No, thank you, sir. Issued a watch? Which watch? What? They issue a tornado watch? Confused. I are confused, Storm Chaser, chat. Did they issue the tornado watch? Yeah, I was trying to key up to say that, but for whatever reason my radio decided to go on vacation.
I was just saying tour watch.
If I gotta be honest, I think it's gonna be the Western.
You again, only 2 words came out.
Saying I think it's going to be the Western cell, if I'm going to be honest. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Probably back on that leading cell, though. But again, I'm just going to try to get in front of both and see what I can see.
Nope, I agree with you there. What is the Starlink doing? Do I need to hook up to my freaking Mini? Do I need to
50-50.
For this area, that's actually wild.
Yeah, I was shocked to see that purple high on it.
Wonder if they're going to extend the 10% over here. Well, the outlook should already came out, honestly.
They have not yet. I definitely do like that western one a lot. I'm gonna get out in front of both of these and figure out which base I like more, but would not be shocked if it was that western one.
I just feel like that western one may become the dominant one overall, but we'll see.
The nice part about that is it'll show some early signs, so we'll have time to get there. Where are you at right now?
Just east of the town of Green. Trying to get out ahead of this eastern one right now.
Okay, yeah, you're probably just due south of me. I'm just coming through Charles City.
I think the only thing holding these guys back right now is like the updrafts competing against each other. Once we can get like two dominant supercells, I think that's when we're going to see it get going.
We can hold off for about another 20 to 30, get us in position to be ready to rock.
I hate being in a radar hole though, guys. That's what sucks. Radar hole is not my favorite thing, I'll say that much. It's a four-way stop, so. Must have been a big tornado watch, I'd imagine, unless it was just for us. Yep, that was just ours. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Blasting west. I don't like how the screen keeps looking like bluish. It's very blue out, but it's not. I don't know if it's a common problem these cameras have or something. into town here, guys. Coming into town. Up. Cool. Bumpy boys. Go through green and then probably south on 14 for now. I think that's what we'll do.
Oh, updated meso analysis, a 7 bullseye for Sigtor.
Left at the stoop. It does look gloomy outside, doesn't it, guys? It really looks gloomy. It looks so gloomy. It feels eerie, honestly. Just feels eerie out. We are in the tornado watch. Does include Des Moines.
That western one is starting to take over.
Oh, there's a Casey's. We'll be alright for now. I'm sure I can find another gas station here shortly. I just want to get out ahead of this at this point, so we're going to go south on 14. Yeah, I'm about to start going south on 14 here out of green.
I'm on 14 right now, but I'm about to turn south towards green. I'm 13 miles out of green.
Alright guys, so we should be able to get out of this precip here real fast.
I'm gonna have to punch this corner again.
Should be able to get out of this hopefully quickly here, guys. Stuff on the windshield, we gotta be close to something.
So the updraft here that we're next to, Copic, is now pushing 70,000.
The brother. Brother. Yeah, and these definitely, they look a little messy on radar, but the updrafts aren't connected. If you look at Echo on Des Moines, you can tell these are two separate cells. I just like to see them look more supercellular.
I just want to actually see the base and not be on the north side.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I can see stuff somewhat from my vantage point, and I don't see anything really intriguing.
10-4.
Honestly, it feels, I hate to say it, but stable. Just got kind of that low stratiform cloud deck out ahead of it, but I think that's just all this, the tops extending or blowing off out ahead of it right now.
The newest H-triple-R has that cell now.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that the 0Z triple R had this exact solution happening. I just want these storms to get into a better radar area, and I'll be feeling a lot more confident about it. We're just kind of right at the edge of a radar hole, and that is not good for us right now. Because it looks like a big old blob. It looks like it could be a little more interesting off to the west there, but it's hard to really tell. It's just very grungy, which is expected.
One looks like it's blowing out.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea what's going on at this rate. I don't think any of these storms really have any idea what they're doing yet. Oh no, I'm headed towards Parkersburg.
13.
Yeah, they just extended the severe warning on the western one. 70 mile an hour winds moving southeast at 60.
Yeah, it's kind of hard ass.
That thing is cooking. Tell you what though, the environment out ahead of this thing, I'm just about the town of Allison, it is very humid.
Okay, so that's good to know at least.
I can feel the moisture on my skin. You know what it looks like when you loop radar? It looks like these two storms are going to merge into each other. Western one's got more of a southeast motion. The eastern one's got more of a south-southeast motion. Either that or maybe the western one's just starting to ingest the eastern one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Watching the storm. Oh, I love it. Oh, time to stop and get 50 questions. That is the love of the game right there, chat. What's that? Bar.
This leading cell over here by green, I will say I do like the way it's moving more east-southeast than south-southeast. If it can separate itself, that'd be great.
Alright guys, I got my Casey's. We're ready to roll. Let me see here. Okay, interesting. Uh-oh. Just got back to the car. What's up?
Seeing anything?
I'm in town right now. I can see a bit of a shelf behind me, but I'm in town right now. I'm gonna probably meander a little bit west of town and take a peek.
Are you in Parkersburg?
No, I am in Allison right now. I'm in Allison. What's going on?
Oh, I'm just north of Allison.
Yeah, coming from the north. I'm heading south.
I must be really close to getting out of this rain.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm just staying out ahead of it, so we'll see.
Gotcha.
We'll see what happens.
I work at the insurance company across the road. We never like days like today.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure most people don't. Well, have a good one.
Yep.
Take care. Sorry, what was that? Somebody came up to talk to me.
I'm just coming in Allison. I was wondering what you were seeing because I've been buried in rain this whole time, but now I'm starting to pop out of it.
Yeah, there's a Casey's over here. I'm at. The rain's starting to come down, so I'm gonna go due south on 14 here and get out ahead of it a little more. Structure is a lot better than it has been. Looks like there might even be a slight couplet. That's a weird couplet off to our west.
I'm starting to pop out finally.
Alright, I gotta enjoy my Casey's while I can, guys. Very healthy on this thing.
What's healthy?
Structure.
No, I just can't see any structure yet.
Oh, wait. Damn it. Lowering west of town. Stupid radio. Lowering west of town in correlation with where that mezzo is on radar.
Yeah,
Very weird. Wouldn't really call it a couplet over there, though. Interesting, yes. Couplet, probably not. Definitely looking shelfy, though. Rachel! And there was another one I forgot to say thank you for. But Rachel, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. And Zach, I believe it was Zach, thank you so much for yours. Lightning is definitely picking up, and we're getting less of these low-level clouds out ahead of it, and I see clear skies. So that tells me we might be getting spicy here shortly. Gonna pull over and take a look here in a minute. Should have a road coming up here shortly that goes west. Yeah. Pause there. Get a look at this thing. No connection. Do I not have Starlink right now? Like, what's happening? This thing does look meaty. Okay, the road should be like right up here.
Channel 1.
Turn on this road and find somewhere to point at it, guys. I'll be in chat in a minute here, though, I promise. It's gravel, I like it. Did you see the report about an hour ago of the multiple vehicles and semis flipped east of Mason City?
I just saw that populate. Those winds look pretty crazy on velocity.
Yeah, I'm going west off of 14 right now, Jordan. I don't know if you kept going south on 14 or what.
Been on some dirt roads. I'm about to get back to 14, but just trying to get back south out ahead of everything. It looks pretty Wales mouthy at the moment, like just a line. It almost looks like a squall line. Just waiting to see if it's going to disconnect itself or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting curious about. The good news, it looks like there's definitely a boundary slightly out ahead of this thing, but at the same time, it doesn't look like it's racing out ahead of it, which means that it at least still would have a chance at turning inflow dominant.
It's the fact it blobbed out is kind of our issue right now. If it was just one storm, I think we'd be fine right now.
Do we need to watch way to the west over by like that Dakota City cell? It looks like hit another boundary and then storms are like either initiating or firing on that, unless that's our cold front. It might be our cold front. No, it can't be our cold front.
Cold front is still in Minnesota.
That's what I figured out. Report just came in at, as of 5 minutes ago, near Chapin, measured, or Chapin, whatever, measured 80-mile-an-hour winds in the storm.
Yeah, that was kind of when it looked like it was like bowing out. I think I made a comment about that. All the feeder bands going into this thing is definitely far from being outflowy. I have to switch the freaking radio. It's pissing me off. Did my Starlink just keep going down or something? Somewhere around here and watch for a second. We got a little bit of time. We should have a south road over here as well. Otherwise, just does not want to report. Okay. And we found the corn again. Okay, so we've got some feeder bands. I wonder, I don't know if I can go further off to the west. Did my laptop just crash? Jeez, it's just not my day today. Maybe we stair-step south the road. Yeah, let's stair-step south the road real quick. Just one road. This thing's got some healthy feeder bands going into it. I mean, you can see the structure. This is trying to get more supercellular without a doubt.
And what is happening right now?
If you can hear me, let me know. Yeah, I got you.
My radio's tripping out. What have I missed? I literally just had both my phone and my laptop just crashed, and my radio is just not having it today.
No, I can hear you now. I was going to say, looking at mesoanalysis, the environment north of these storms is not washed out, and it is just as good. So we need to be very cautious of something firing back up in our original target area again. Just FYI.
Well, I can tell you this storm that we're on now definitely has my attention now that I'm out ahead of it. Given the fact that looking at the structure at the mid-levels, it's got a lot of feeders into it. Inflow definitely going into it. So any thought that this is going to be outflow dominant is definitely not going to be the case. And a random positive CG bolt. Alright, I think I found me a temporary spot to watch this thing. Alright guys, sorry. Everything just crashed on me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just stepped out of the car and oh my gosh, dude. Like, it's hard to breathe. It's so humid out ahead of this. The core is just straight, like, aqua.
I'm not far from you. I'm just, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't tell what's happening. I can't tell if it's surging out or if it's going to kink right here. It's kind of confusing on radar.
I feel like it might kink here shortly or something because this, like, typically when you see this stuff do this, it ends up, you know, going outflowy, kicks out a boundary. Like, yes, it does look like it's, you know, pushing out some outflow, but it's not doing what you typically see in these outflow dominant type cells where it just surges out and then the boundary gets out ahead of it. Like, there's a steady flow of inflow trying to keep that in, so I still think we've got plenty of time with this thing. Man, I just lost it again. I need to find my handheld. I really do. Tape it anywhere, did I? Should just be in the car. I didn't catch any of that. I'm right at the edge of this thing, so I am losing reception like crazy and I can't find my handheld. Life from me right now, and I need it. Bluetooth mic. I gotta be getting longer. Oh, well, here comes the outflow, so I don't really have time to keep looking. an area of interest off to the southwest here. Definitely an area of interest off to my southwest right now. What is that?
I'm just...
Dude, this sucks today.
east of you going south. I'm a little south of you, and the outflow that's getting shot out over here is a bit like left.
Yeah, over there is definitely pushing out outflow, but off to my west, you can tell there's nothing but inflow going into it.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm just gonna keep barreling south here on whatever this road name is. I think it's J Avenue.
This thing's definitely got a notch in it. I'm coming into, what is that, Applington now?
K-band.
It definitely has a notch, yeah. I think this is a merger. I think it looked like that our lead cell hit the brakes and it kind of is getting ingested into what was the western cell. Yeah, I just hit the warm air.
Yeah, this stuff is catching us in a hurry. Just gotta keep boogieing.
Copic, you see that out west?
No, I'm literally in town right now.
There's a suspicious lowering over there.
Yep, I am in town and stuck in traffic.
That might be a funnel halfway to the ground.
Yeah, it might be right to my west. I can't tell right now. I'm in town.
That is definitely a funnel. I can see an ISD cut around the western side.
That Willis Rossi's can't picking it up.
Go on.
Yep, Tor warned. Missed my south turn, dang it. Oh well, we'll keep going over here to... Are you still on 14 over by Parkersburg?
I'm south on J Ave.
Don't know what J is.
Look at Jordan. Sticky tornado warnings coming out on the scanner.
by the looks of it. Right after the jog, here we go south.
She's chucking CGs everywhere.
Oh, I know, I am in the notch right now.
I got a very distinct IFD cut. I would not be shocked if there isn't circulation down in there, not through the beds.
I can't tell if that's dust getting kicked out ahead of me or what right now.
I can't tell this is RFP swinging around the south side. This might be RFP swinging around the south side. There's the RFD swinging around the south side here. I'm going to try to get east.
Yep, let me know. Oh, I think we might have a funnel back here, Jordan. I am just to your north.
Copy, I'm cutting east with you.
I think it's dropping right now, Jordan.
Yeah.
It's still west. I can't 100% confirm the rain is wrapping around it right now. And I am stuck behind chasers going slow right now. Seeing anything down right now. I don't know if I'll keep reception much longer, but I do not see anything in progress, just for info. Negative on anything down right now. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna do that. No, not right now. Come on, people. We got wrapping rain bands right in front of us. We gotta get east. Strong winds going into this thing. Strong winds. Come on, guys. I got no... What's up? I'm stuck behind chasers doing 30 miles an hour. But we'll give her a shot.
You've reached the voicemail box of Jordan Hall with Severe Studios. Please feel free to...
Jordan, you got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm asking for Jordan. Is anything down by the looks of it visually? I'm going south on the road you went south on.
It's on the road I went south on?
I am going south on the road that you went south on. Is there anything down visually?
I bet I can see.
Copy. I got no navigation or anything right now, so it's a real pain. Saw that stop sign coming. Strong inflow feeding.
I just got the 14 trying to get south. This thing's flying.
Yes, it is. I am going east on the road. I think you turned on. weird. It smelled heavily like natural gas.
I don't even know what to do.
Part of me just wants to dive south and get out ahead of the Webster City cell, the tail end one.
I just don't even know what to do. I am going to go south here, I think.
I think that furthest west storm is actually going a lot slower than this line. I think that one might eventually break off and become a supercell.
Webster City?
Yeah, the back end tail end cell is approaching 35.
Definitely could be. I'm trying to figure out how to get over there.
Yeah, part of me just wants to double back on 20 here. If we double back, this precip's going to clear out pretty quickly, and then we can get back out to it. But if it's actually moving as fast as everything else, then we'd probably be shooting ourselves in the foot. But I really feel like that Webster City one might be it.
Well, I don't feel like this one run's going to do anything. It's just surging out so hard. I'm going to go westbound, try to get over that other one, I guess. That's all we can do, honestly, in my opinion.
I feel like that's honestly going to be our better bet at this rate. Just blast west a little ways, and then we can dip south once it's starting to get a little bit further southwest, because at least it's heading southeast. I feel like if anything in this cluster is going to have a chance, it's going to have to be that guy.
Also, if another storm fires up north, like, the environment's just fine too, so we can always blast back north.
Oh look, we got all the bridge bozos at work over here. I love everybody stopping underneath the bridge. Nothing better.
Are you at the bridge I was just at?
I have no idea. I'm going west, hitting west on 20 now. I almost made a wrong turn.
Oh, I'm south of the dike, and I just turned west on a road to go back to 14.
Oh, copy that. I got off at the dike exit, and I am headed westbound on 20 now.
Okay, so that was the same bridge. I was with all the semi and all the cars parked underneath it.
Yeah. I really feel like that Webster City cell might actually break off and become something.
It's a great environment, so.
It does seem like it's going pretty slow as well, so. Getting pretty light up here on 20. Alright guys, again, thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys as well for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I apologize again that I haven't been able to have chat up. We're going to head west to tail end Charlie, the Webster City cell.
I don't even know what the town is. I just put it. I have Ellsworth in my GPS just to get me there.
I don't have anything. I'm just blasting west. We got 5,000 watching with 3,500 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like button. Bertram, thank you so much for your very generous Venmo donation. I think that's the first donation I've seen come in a minute, so thank you, Bertram. Yep, they just severe warned the Webster City cell all by itself, so I think it's breaking off.
Yes, sir. Now he's got to get there. to 30 over whatever the hell we were just in.
What city did you say you have in?
Ellsworth?
Copy, I don't even know where the heck that is, but copy that. I'm just going to keep blasting west on 20. I'm moving pretty good. There's straight up blue skies behind this, no joke.
Yeah, I can see that blue sky, and Ellsworth's on 35.
Ellsworth is on 35, okay. How well you're moving along down there, but if you have an opportunity to get up to 20, it's like straight up clear going westbound.
I was moving pretty good until this guy.
That storm is definitely hooking right over Webster.
Yeah, we're going 45 miles an hour.
Teresa, thank you so much for your Venmo donation as well. Right now it's got a very broad couplet on it. Yeah, as of right now, I'm about 35 minutes from I-35.
Copy.
That's if I stay on 20, though. At some point, I'm going to have to start meandering south. But it says in about 30 minutes, it's going to be near Jewel Junction. Mark, thank you for your PayPal donation.
pretty. We're 46 miles away from Ellswood, which is basically Jules Junction or whatever.
Yeah, I show 46 miles, 47 minutes. Realistically, I'm gonna probably have to drop south towards Hubbard and then maybe Deering perhaps, but we'll see if I get closer.
Yeah, I'm on that east-west highway and you're south of 20.
Dude, there's literally nobody on 20 right now, like going westbound.
That Supercell will produce over there.
Looks like it's getting a nice little hook on it. That thing seems like it doesn't want to move. It looks like it's trying to pull a boundary into its notch right now.
It definitely does.
Either that or the boundary shuts out ahead of it. It's about as classic's gonna get, guys.
Wait for us, please!
Observe tornado. Observe tornado in progress near Webster City, guys. Radio is tripping right now, but it is observed. Copy the observed tornado. Jordan, my radio's tripping, but I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I'm driving through like 85, 90 mile an hour strict tailhead winds. Yeah, wind broke up.
Where are you at, Luke?
West of Ryan, east of Grundy City, Grundy Center.
Copy that. I don't see anything really slowing that storm down, so I think once we get to it, it'll still probably be producing, honestly.
Is there a freaking hurricane right now? There's gotta be a hurricane down if it looks like that far away from radar.
I have not seen any pictures of it yet. That thing's just got like the most LP looking hook ever. Guys, we're trying our best to get there as quickly as we can. I promise, I'm doing the best I can, guys. Made the right call cutting off on the other storm earlier, so we're doing good. Just gotta get there, and Lord willing, we can get there quickly. That thing looks like it's got the freaking Andover hook on it.
I know, and I can't find a one photo of it.
like and subscribe button for me. That thing's got to have a hog down, guys. We are doing our best to get over there, I promise. Lord willing, we'll get there quickly, swiftly, and soon. Yeah, thanks, Luke. Exactly what I expected it to look like. That thing is gonna be nice once we can get to it.
Just needs to wait for us.
Please. I see blue skies in front of me right now. It's all about when I need to go south. That hook is incredible.
Yeah, I know. I'm freaking out right now, man.
Yeah, but I can't tell if that boundary is being ingested into the hook or if the boundary is just out ahead of it. I feel like that hook is not favoring well because of that boundary right there.
But it's also far from radar, so there's a chance it's actually on that boundary.
Valid point.
With the hook looking the way it looks, I would be shocked if it wasn't on that boundary.
No, I mean, very valid the way it's looking. I mean, if it's got that kind of structure, I don't see how it could be, that good if it was cold.
I'd be shocked if there's not a tornado on it in the next 2 minutes with the way that radar looks. All it takes is a good surge of inflow and it will freaking shove that
Sorry guys, we are doing our best to get to that storm, and Lord willing it'll put one down for us. We are trying so hard to get there. Let's see. Eric, thank you so much. So much for your super chat, but I would appreciate not talking bad about anybody. Clay, thank you so much for yours. Thumbelina, thank you so much for becoming a member or upgrading your membership. Gladys, thank you for yours. Rusty, thank you for yours. Jacob, Abigail, thank you for your guys's. I haven't seen any updated Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations, but thank you guys so much. Give me 1 second, I'll update it, because I know we got the only one I saw, I believe, was another $100, or the $100 from Bertram, so I gotta update it there, but it should put us over the halfway goal. So daily chase costs, we are now only $200 away. $200 away of our $500 goal. We're at $300, so thank you guys so much. As I get a quick minute to look at all this real fast. That hook is just insanity. Surging away from the storm. With that boundary surging out from the storm, my concern is that, well, I mean, if it can try to ingest it again, then there might be hope, but I'm concerned that it's going to go out flowy, but it's still, I mean, it is still trying to wrap up in there. It's got a very nice hook on it. I'll give it that. It's got a very nice hook. But it's going to take a strong push of southwesterly inflow to really get that thing ramping back up, honestly.
And Jimmy just tweeted and said, well, it has been undercut.
Yep, that's what I figured. That boundary's well escaping it now.
Ooh.
Eric, thank you so much for your super chat again. I don't mind when people have opinions about others, but I just don't like when people want to say bad things about one another. I know that Connor likes to talk bad about people at times, and that's fine, but for us personally, you know, we don't need to get involved in that. But thank you so much, Eric. Drama breeds drama, guys. still get some pretty incredible structure out of it. Get undercut, we would have made the right call, but well, we shall see once we get back up to it. I mean, you never know. We could get a strong southwesterly push and we could see inflow start to get back into the thing, but got 2 miles till our south turn. Figure out what kind of hail's in it, I guess. It sucks because the backside of this thing looks nice.
I'm confused because, like, mesoanalysis says the environment's just fine too, but obviously the boundary's past it.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it right now. I mean, if that boundary escaped it, then I'm sure it's outflowy, but I don't know, it's just weird.
Another law enforcement report that it's still on the ground.
Well, I mean, it's got quite the interesting hook on it, I'll say that much. I'm definitely not giving up on it. I don't have to start going south now, but just weird. Oh, I can see the hail shaft right in front of me. This is about to get fun.
Yeah, I gotta punch to L4 too here in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, overall, looking at this thing from the backside, it's got towers blowing up on the backside. Like, it looks good.
It's a situation where it can recover and might not need that outflow boundary because the environment behind it is right.
Yeah, I see the law enforcement report saying it was on the ground again. That was only 5 minutes ago. Got that LP hook look to it.
Yeah, it might just need a little time to recover from that boundary, but I think it was the recovery on the environment behind that boundary is fairly quick, so.
Well, it also looks like a new hook may be forming further west over Jewel Junction, and that's reaching for the boundary now. Guys, gotta punch through the core and see what we see on the other side. Looks like they're extending it as a severe thunderstorm warning. Punch this to get to the other side. Here comes the hail.
just went up directly over the first tornado report of the day over there in Webster.
They just continued the tornado warning southeast.
Somebody just reported a funnel cloud on this one over here just now.
Well, we're about to get right up underneath this, so we'll find out here shortly.
Live at the same time.
75 right now. We're going to keep going south. And the road is not paved, so that sucks. But I want to punish through it anyway. Gravel, so we'll make it work. As long as the road stays straight, you'll be alright. All these alerts coming in destroying my phone. About to find the core in a very fun way. Uh-oh. Here comes the hail. Can't confirm any side cut. Probably a golf ball to hen egg. They're not windshield breakers. I'd say golf ball to hen egg. It's fine. Alright, hail's getting a little bigger. Rogue tennis balls. Stop sign here. Still mostly golf ball size hail for the most part. I had one maybe tennis ball. I'm breaking free of it now. Under the base. Doesn't look imminent, but it's got wrapping rain bands for sure. Yeah, this thing is definitely rotating. Uh-oh. Rapid rotation.
Right now, pop it out of the rain.
Might be trying to reach down in a little bit of precip. Strong inflow into this thing right now. I don't think that boundary matters. I can hear the stones hitting over there. All right, let's go down 1 mile. Ooh. Oh, what do you know? A rock. Oh my gosh. Big stones starting to fall.
Also, that storm on the boundary going northwest is going up pretty good now.
Oh! These stones are getting giant. Oh!
Might know that Webster City storm.
I need to get a video of this. Oh! Ah! Right on my window! Oh my gosh, they're getting big, guys. This is definitely at a minimum baseball size hail. There's our area of interest on this storm.
I just lost this windshield.
Oh! I'm gonna lose a back window.
you, Copic.
What was that?
Seeing anything I'm not seeing?
Nothing really. It's kind of scuddy, but I'm about to get moving here in a second.
I definitely saw a few sporadic baseballs in there.
Oh, I had numerous baseballs up here, dude. All right, we're gonna get rolling here in a second, guys. I gotta post the link for this real fast, and then we'll get going. Get right back underneath it. Come on, data.
Did you say you were going to that one up north?
Negative.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Keep us posted on how that ends up looking. Yep, will do.
Still got a pretty meaty wall cloud on it.
They're showing a hook on.
PayPal donation. Let's go east here. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, Copic.
Go ahead.
Where are you at?
Just northwest of Roland.
Perfect.
Where are you?
Roland.
I am about to go south and meet at the road that goes straight into Roland, just to the west, one road west of town. This thing looks like I'm losing a little bit of visual on the backside of the hook. This thing looks mean and healthy. Jim, thank you for your super chat. And honestly, it feels really like warm and moist out right now. Like even on the back side of this, it feels warm and moist. This thing does not want to give up.
What?
This storm just does not want to give up.
I thought you said now I want to give up.
No, I said this storm does not want to give up. I am crossing the east-west road that goes into Roland, and I am going south.
Are you on 600?
590th. up there? There is rapid motion on the backside of this thing. I am crossing 600 right now. Starting to hit me right now. Good RFD.
Anything imminent down there?
Not that I can see right now. How's it looking for you?
I'm punching through this to get south of it, southwest. Up north though, right? Yes, sir. Very, very close to pulling the trigger and getting up there.
Yeah, CJ just texted me and said to watch it because there's a bunch of dry lightning in the inflow region out in the clear air. Like the Weather Service put a destructive storm warning, or I don't know if it's technically PDS on this from my report, so that's a good feeling. Where are you at, Jordan? I just got data back.
160th and 630th.
Copy, I don't think I'm far from you. I think I'm on 150th right now. Oh, you're 1 mile to my south. I'm about to be at 150th and 640. Man, does it look intriguing, but it just doesn't feel like it's doing it in low levels. South on 640th anyway. See, I'd imagine this would be our mezzo right here in front of us. Got one nicely carved out mezzo.
to your left, Copic, there's like a bunch of rising straight off the ground.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, it's like, did they just re-tornado warn it? But it's the destructive tech. Whoa, that motion to our left. Oh my gosh. Rapid rotation right there. Rapid. Sorts of dust and I couldn't see anything.
Casey's and Jewel and all the better visual. Storm, but I can't imagine too far. What I like is the explosion of that cell that just blew up southwest of Webster.
Echo 29 here, Jordan.
I'm headed westbound.
Copy that. I'm tempted to do the same, but I'm just not ready to call it on this one quite yet. It does feel not like it. It just doesn't feel good right now.
That Webster one just went up in little tiny bullseye at 4,500. Yours just needs a little bit more time over there.
What was that, Luke? Apparently my radio keeps locking up. What did you say, Luke?
This one's starting a little. I just sent a picture here. Shelfie.
Ugh.
I'll have to have a better visual here in a sec. Get out of the trees.
This whole thing. I don't know how I feel, though.
Doesn't look too bad. Once it gets an established updraft right there on top of that outflow boundary, just northwest of Stanhope, I bet that starts pulling everything in together.
Yeah, I'm heading west into Stanhope here right now.
This thing's just looking too cold for my liking.
30 out.
Yeah, I am gonna head west. I'm just not liking the cell. Breaking off and heading west.
What?
Yeah, guys, this one's just feeling like it's not going to be able to get its act together enough to do it. So we're going to blast back up towards the one near Stanhope and see if that one's going to be able to do anything or not. If it wasn't for a boundary, I guarantee this thing would have did it. No doubt in my mind. This thing's just trying to be funny or what, but it's got some really good structure, like it's building a new mezzo now. Look at that structure on that, guys. Isn't that incredible?
The boundary that one in Stanhope's going up on is oriented perfect. If it does start rotating, it's oriented northwest to southeast.
Yeah, I'm beginning my trek westbound right now. This thing looks nice. Been a great storm. Yeah.
I'm northbound on I-35.
CJ just texted me and said it's rotating right above us, and I mean, yeah, it's been rotating. This thing's got a good mezzo. It's been rotating nicely. It just can't get that ground contact, it seems. Like it can't get those surface stretching or whatever you want to call it.
It's battling that recycled air because it's behind that outflow.
Yep, that's why I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna go west. We'll see if that storm over by Story doesn't, or not, yeah, that you guys are headed towards doesn't do anything, then so be it. But I think if there's any chance of a tornado, it's going to end up being on that one, because this one is so far off the boundary, it's like it doesn't even seem possible. Plus, I don't know if it's like warm air or just the surface southwesterlies or something, but if you loop the boundary on radar, you can tell up by the storm we're going towards, like down here the boundary is rocketing to the southeast, but further north towards where that new storm developed, it's kind of pushing it back eastward.
Yeah, the boundary's kind of stationary up there.
Guys, so now that I've got a second, let me hop into chat again. Elise, Jim, Warden, Jess, Kyle, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. I don't think I've seen any additional Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App donations come in, but thank you guys all so much for your support. Carved out look behind us with that area of interest, but it's just not gonna have a chance, unfortunately, at least in my opinion. My opinion has been wrong before. My opinion is far from perfect, and even if it doesn't end up tornadoing today, I praise God for the day still, because we got on the right area, led us to the right storms. Very happy with how today's turned out. Well, we're not done with the day. Trust me, we are nowhere close to done yet. We're on our way to position to another storm now. I'm almost to 35 now. But thank you, Eric. If I didn't already thank you for your additional super chat, thank you, Eric. I like the shape that storm is taking, but I'd like to see the boundary get pushed into it more. Alexis, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Oh, Paula, if I didn't say thank you to Paula, thank you so much.
This thing does not look too bad from the distance.
Some time and love, that's all we all need.
I have no idea where this cop just came from, but there he goes. This thing's definitely more than inside. Yeah. I got off on 35 Copic.
Copy. I am getting on 35 right now. I don't even know where I'm at, but wow, that, from what I can see off to the north, it looks like a base off to my northwest. That actually looks nice.
Yeah, it's a little off the boundary, but it's got inflow. We went from 78 degrees to 85 and humid.
75 right onto this thing.
I'm about right in front of it. It's 85, so hopefully we can pull some of that nice hot air into it. It is pushing out its own outflow boundary.
You said it's pushing out its own now?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious on the radar. Like, it ejected it out, like, straight out on the west side.
And then meanwhile, the boundary is stalling. Oh. There is no winning today.
So the next question is, what will be the storm that went up to the west of this one?
This rate, we're gonna end up. What is this deputy doing? Just randomly pulled off the road with his rear lights on, way behind someone over here. Wonder if that was debris in the road or something. What the heck was that? PDS boundary on boundaries, y'all. Well, they severe warned it.
Well, the leading edge looks great, but this guy cannot be getting surged out the way it is.
Yeah, looking at it from my vantage point, it actually looks really healthy. Like, it's got a flat base from the distance like you'd expect, but it looks like a wall cloud forming. Either that or it's the shelfie boy. That's a shelfie boy. Okay, so it's definitely kicking out a boundary on the southwest side of the hook, but it seems like it's not on the east side. I get that it's like, I don't know. I feel like the atmosphere recovered, so the boundary way south doesn't really make too much of a difference. Only the one that's right on the leading edge of the hook. So I'm at 83 degrees right now out ahead of this.
Yeah, I got a rotating wall cloud now. Very obvious, pretty good motion.
Yeah, it looks very healthy. Yeah, from the east side, this thing definitely looks more like a rotating wall cloud. On the south side, it could be a shelf from the outflow, but I think this thing could have a chance coming at it from the east.
On the southeast side, and I have nice surface inflow that just starts just pumping into it.
Yes, please be sure to keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys. I'm getting off at the Story City exit right now. Looks very, very healthy. Alright guys, we're gonna go top off on gas real quick. Thanks.
I do not have any hail damage at all.
I mean, you just can't see it well. There's plenty of damage. I mean, it's not far away. I'd say no more than probably 20 minutes or so. Because right now it's indicating 3.25 inch hail in there right now, which is just above a little bit larger than baseballs. Nothing confirmed yet, though. It's only warned for quarters, but radar is saying it may be bigger in there. And that's going to be crossing 35 just north of us.
What way is it moving?
Southeast, it's going this way.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
And
So
we're right where that dot is?
we're right here, yep.
Oh, shit.
So it's going to be coming, it'll be, the biggest tail will pass just to our north. So like if you get on the road now, you're going to run straight into it.
Is it going to hit Fort Dodge?
No, I think Fort Dodge is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys, they're good over there.
It's good over there?
Yeah.
Mom, why are you talking to him?
He's storm chaser. Chase all this shit.
It's all fun.
Till you get caught up in one.
I've been multiple times. It's all right.
Really?
Oh,
It's not too bad, yeah.
Do you have to drive fast?
Sometimes, yeah. Occasionally, but it's not like times like now. See, this is what I'm watching because it's trying to rotate right here. That's what we're looking at over here.
Oh, that's where it's rotating?
Yeah, that's where it's rotating right here.
Oh,
So
shit.
that'll pass off to our southeast, and the main hail is going to pass either over top of us or just to the north any minute now.
Okay. Okay.
Interesting.
I know, that's what I was trying to look
How
at.
long do you think we have till we can head north?
I would wait probably at least 20 minutes or so, 20 minutes to a half hour.
He wants to know, is there going to be any...
Yes, I'm live. I'm on YouTube, yep.
He's on YouTube. You have any questions for him?
No? No?
Tornadoes?
Not right now, at least. It's trying to get its act together over
Yeah,
there.
it's like those...
Yeah, that's where it's trying to get its act
Okay.
together, but nothing yet right now. But there's going to be some decent sized hail right up the road.
So, wait that out.
Yeah, I hang out.
Okay, we'll do that.
You guys be safe.
Well, might have to go to the western one.
What was that, Jordan? I'm topping off on gas right now.
Yeah, we might have to go to the western one.
Got depth rotation to our west. Got very evident rotation off to my west over town right now.
Yeah, I'm up here. It's in the cold air.
We might just jog south here.
Getting very worried about the storm to the west.
I'm gonna start jogging back south on 35. You think that one's gonna end up it?
It could be. If there is going to be one, that's it, I guess.
Valid point. We might have a little rope over there trying to... A wee little rope patrolling. Yeah, it's looking very interesting in the notch vicinity, but man, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in the notch too. It doesn't look terrible, but...
Ooh, strong surge of inflow coming into this thing now. I'm gonna pull off at the exit here to go south and just kind of wait it out for a minute, watch it visually. Because I got warm, moist air going into this thing, and I mean, it is humid air going into this thing right now.
Yeah, that's what I was sitting in, and then it instantly goes to garbage pretty fast, but I'm on the north side of this little notch, so let's see what happens.
Man, these winds are getting strong going into it. It's rocking the crap out of my car, and it's going straight into the notch. I'm gonna go south, one exit. It looks like it's ingesting that boundary. Feeding itself right now.
other side there, Jordan.
I can't. I got overtaken by RFD.
Yeah, same.
Oh, snap. Is there actually a rest area in a couple miles? Oh, heck yeah, brother. I gotta... Timing is incredible. Definitely got a Scuddy lowering in there. Inflow into this thing is blowing me all over the freaking road. Alright, be right back, guys.
Looks like it's trying to clear its inflow region on radar.
Getting on 69 and south.
What's going on? What's that?
Yeah, I think this is going to form a tornado. It's got the hook echo right into it.
Yeah, that's why I'm going south. It's the only problem it's dealing with is outflow. It's kicking out the cold air to the south, but this thing looks really healthy right now.
Yeah, I was trying to get south of this, but I was stuck up the one that was over there.
Yep. Well, how much are you taking today now? Or?
I've only got like an hour and a half or something. I don't think I can get far enough south.
Yeah. It's not moving that fast. I mean, you can still get moving.
Yeah,
Because it's going to cross 35.
There's another.
Yeah, there's another cell to the west.
I use Radar Omega.
Oh, yeah, I
So
used to work for them, so.
It's one of the main apps that keeps me hopefully staying active.
Yep, exactly.
At least I've heard somewhere where.
Yeah, you should be fine here without a doubt. It's already to the south, so you don't have to worry about anything here. All right, well, be safe.
Oh yeah, you too.
Thank
man.
you. All right, I'm about to get rolling south again. I had to take a leak real fast, but now I'm about to get cooking on 35.
It's moving due south, like south.
What's moving south?
The storm itself, like literally straight south.
I could definitely say it's been feeling that way because this freaking, the area of interest is still to my west of 35 right now. This core is so blue. So what do we think the odds of the western storm doing something is?
Nothing looking imminent over there, though.
You said nothing is looking imminent over there?
Well, at least judging off of radar. It's pretty.
Oh, are you already over there, Jordan?
I'm east of 35.
Oh, you're east of 35, okay. I'm almost down to Ames on 35, and I might meander west towards that other cell.
It looks like the other cell just shot out an outfield boundary also.
The other cell's got like 3 boundaries going into it. The year of the boundary that chokes it. Last year was the year of the boundary that made the storms go crazy. This year is the year of the boundaries killing them. Alright guys, we're boogieing south right now. Still boogieing south. Boogity, boogity, boogity. This thing's still got good inflow into it. I mean, yeah, this thing's still got good inflow going into it. I mean, I'm barely on the east side of the hook right now, and I've got 81 degrees right now.
75 in Ames.
I think you're paralleling me just to the west.
Yep, looks like it.
It looks like that western one may be trying to form a hook now. to Highway 30 and take it from there. I may just hit 30 and start going west. Give it one more shot for the day. We're gonna go west here. I feel like if anything at this rate, our singular last hope for...
Or possible tag on that severe warning.
Yeah, I'm blasting west on 30 right now. Maybe a mix of favorable boundaries and magic hour. So let's let her rip. Like it's gonna come into like a pseudo triple point where 3 different boundaries are feeding into it right in that hook region.
West out of 30 and 2.5.
Never stop chasing, chat. Never stop. Oh no, are there bad people in chat? Yes, W's to the mods. Doing some more whack-a-troll today. Boundary I don't think is really moving much anymore. If that storm continues to be on these other 2 boundaries and moves southeast, then I think it might actually have a shot. guys, braking. It's raining. I swear you guys always wait for me to get into the heaviest rain.
I'm so sorry. Are you able to speak with us and when you come out of commercial?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I'll talk you over.
All right.
Hi, this is Audio. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I got you.
I have you. We're in a break right now.
Okay. Luke, be careful. I got every bit of 60 mile an hour outflow in this thing on 30 right now. It's getting strong.
Yeah, I'm getting absolutely dumped on the rain as well. Just below you here.
Yeah, just be careful on 30. I mean, I don't know if I call this outflow or forward flank downdraft, whatever you want to say, but hey, it is gusting strong. Visibility is virtually nothing. Passing exit 142, 142.
Probably about 8 miles ahead of us.
Back here on Fox Weather Live this evening, let's get you a look out at Brennan Copic's windshield. This is our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker. We bring the alert system in to show you it is an active evening. Yes, we do have thunderstorms and flooding rain across parts of New Mexico. You see those alerts there. The monsoon in full swing. But we are zeroing in on a greater risk of severe weather in the Midwest, particularly in Iowa. This is Ames, Iowa right now. Pouring rain and wind gusts having 70 miles per hour. There is an isolated risk that we do get a tornado this evening. We've already had one report of a tornado off the I-35 corridor outside of Fort Dodge. But we take a look right now at our watches. Two zones in particular that we've got our eyes on in Iowa and then up into northeastern Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan. We got a handful of storms popped up across the UP just south of Marquette. In fact, some of those storms rolling over Marquette with the tornado tag on them, but nothing confirmed up that way just yet. Still, the threat does exist into about 11 o'clock this evening. So, round one underway up across the UP. We've got a couple more storms beginning to fire down that line into Wisconsin, and we've got pretty nasty-looking storms down into Iowa. Zeroing in there on our storm reports over the course of the last 3 hours. There's the tornado report I'm talking about. That happened earlier this afternoon, where we did have a confirmed tag on this tornado just off the east of the I-35, west of the I-35 corridor, outside of Fort Dodge. But then we had a line of storms drive down through Waterloo into Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, packing a punch with 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Building back from those storms, we have another round moving in to Ames and Story City on the I-35 corridor. A lot of lightning and pretty significant wind. Also, too, hail up to the size of about an egg coming down within this storm. You take a look below me. There's Brennan Copic's view. He, in fact, is right within this system. In fact, he's made his way now off to the west, where perhaps on the tail end, the bookend of this line that's starting to congeal, we could see a little extra spin that way. At least that's my suspicion. We are going to check in with Brandon Copic, and I can ask him exactly what his view is. In fact, I believe he's ready for us. So, Brandon, I'm going to bring you in now. I've got your tracker up. We've been following along with your camera. You crossed over the I-35. I'm curious, what are you in pursuit of right now?
So right now I'm making my way west on Highway 30, playing the tail end Supercell right now, just west of Boone, Iowa. A lot of the tornado potential today in Iowa has been evident, but we've had very unfavorable outflow boundary interactions where these storms end up pushing out these boundaries and then they end up being undercut and stable underneath their base, and that stops them from producing tornadoes. Now what we're seeing with this storm over here near Boone is the remnant outflow boundary is still off to its east, meaning it's still getting very warm and moist inflow into it. So we're trying to catch this storm off to our west right now as it approaches the Boone area, when it will interact with that boundary, and when it does, it could have a favorable interaction where it helps produce more spin, or the boundary could completely undercut it. So we're just getting into position to see exactly what it is going to do.
Outside of that tornado, I mean, it is always a challenge when we're forecasting a tornado risk, and sometimes it is those small features that are impossible to know unless you're in it that could either make or break that tornado risk. But Brandon, we're getting reports of wind gusts 70, 74 miles per hour. Have you encountered that also?
Oh yeah, just before we got on with you, when you guys were in break, I had at least 60 mile an hour winds just west of Ames as I was punching through this precip. So we've definitely had some fairly substantial winds at the very least, as well as large hail. I've had at least baseball, if not the occasional larger stone that happened earlier northeast of Story City.
Yeah, I mean, those hail reports coming in are what, every bit of 2 inches. Which is pretty impressive. I think for these storms, there was always going to be a matter of, how long could something stay discreet before we see that line take over, and then, of course, damaging winds becomes the bigger risk. But, tell me why you targeted Iowa for today, because we are seeing some storms pop up across northern Wisconsin and Michigan, and that's an area that hasn't seen a tornado risk in, a couple of years.
Oh yeah, so a couple days ago when I saw this setup in the models there was just something telling me to target this vicinity with a remnant boundary, the outflow boundary, or a differential heating boundary. Usually those can be very favorable for tornadoes. We're not in the 10% hatch risk area right now or anything like that. We're positioned much further west along this boundary, just because in my experience, boundaries are usually more favorable. But as we can see, we've already got storms beginning to form now in Wisconsin, a little bit later than planned, but I think it gave them enough time to recover in portions of Wisconsin where the atmosphere is now more ripe for supercells. I did see some gorgeous supercells up in, and that was a hailstone or a tree branch that just hit my car, but we did see that atmosphere up in the UP was very much ripe, but a big decision of not going up there was more based on the fact that you really cannot see anything at all up there.
Yeah, so, I mean, safety comes first always, and you're a pro out there knowing how to traverse these terrains and these landscapes. So, Brandon, stay safe. We'll be following your camera as you get into position to track what could possibly be the developing tornado out there across parts of Iowa. So we'll be checking back in with Brandon again soon. Let's get another look right now at radar. So that's where Brandon is. He's in pursuit of the tail end of this. He spoke of the...
Well, where's everybody at? I am coming into Boone now, I believe.
I'm right behind you. Actually, no, that's not you. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm coming up to a stop sign right now in Boone, I think this is. Yeah. I do see that boundary getting kicked out just ahead of the hook, so Shall be intriguing to see what this looks like once I punch out of the precip.
What is the problem with everything today?
I think you mean everything this year when it comes to boundaries. They just always kick out these boundaries and it just... I had a little more hope for this guy because the main boundary is still off to his east. And I'm like, well, if he can latch onto it, then game on. But actually, it looks like it's surging the main boundary to its south now.
There's been an MD over the storm we're driving through saying they focus core to a damaging wind.
What sucks is the thing looks like a nice giant supercell. It just couldn't wrap up. Mitch, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Mitch. I am about to punch out of the precip right now. Well, we got wrapping rain bands into this, guys. anybody who is trying to blast west on this storm, let me save you the time and effort. Don't.
I'm already almost there.
Yeah, I'm like right behind you.
I'm going to Ogden and going south. This is 110% chalk. There is no base.
Guys are in the bag, huh?
There's no way that thing is not a base.
There's nothing but a boundary. That's it. I see a boundary. I see no discernible base right now. I'm gonna go south and try and get back out ahead of everything and hopefully get some good structure. Like intersects and goes into the storm just north of Des Moines. Okay, radio. Another guy riding a motorcycle into the storm. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Officially crossed the boundary. It's rapidly warming now. lip forming on the boundary. Here we go again. That thing looks moist over there, guys. And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Couldn't be out here without you guys. Just south of the boundary, the sun is out. CJ just texted me, said he's on the western edge of the outflow boundary, just waiting right now. Hello.
Hi, Brandon. It's Samantha with Fox Weather. Would you be able to talk to us in a few minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. Cold front drives in pretty quickly. Joe.
Hi, this is Neil Cardio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
I have you, thank you.
Corridor pushed through into the late evening, but again, it's going to be a very messy day. Multiple rounds of thunderstorms are expected in some of these areas, and eventually that cold front pushes in offshore and drives down into the mid-Atlantic by early Wednesday morning. Not to discount, too, the flood risk as we go into tomorrow. We've already seen some pretty prolific flooding in New York and New Jersey, and that's going to be another possibility as well. Talking more about that flood risk, well, parts of the Carolinas also on alert. Not only do we have those thunderstorms that are expected to develop by midweek with that cold front dropping in, but we are going to get some enhanced rain in the Carolinas that will introduce an even greater flood risk as we look towards the end of this week. So Charlotte, Wilmington, North Carolina, Raleigh, need to be on alert as we have our cold front pushing in, a little extra influence from TD2 that's going to bring that tropical moisture up along that front and enhance our rain rates as we see these storms bubble up into the afternoon hours. So for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, monitoring a level 2 threat. This could likely be upgraded given on what we see day by day in these areas. A widespread 3 to 5, even 5 to 8 inches of rain is possible through this upcoming week. And again, this really starts Wednesday and continues into Friday night. Expecting the possibility of a couple strong storms too. Yesterday we had some thunderstorms bubble up there. With
guys, it is 93 degrees out ahead of this boundary. 93.
Rinse and repeat with this storm drifting through Canada, the cold front driving in. About 2,000 storm reports, and today that front still hanging around has led to some isolated thunderstorms out there this evening. Raleigh, North Carolina will deal with some of those darkened skies. That similar picture is going to come back on Wednesday, almost a carbon copy footprint with Raleigh up to Norfolk in that storm zone. So storms drop in as we head into the middle of the afternoon.
Oh my gosh, I just got on the warm side of the boundary. It is 93 degrees.
Well, heavy downpours and thunderstorms swept through the New York City area on Saturday. Check out the spire of the World Trade Center getting rocked by a bolt of lightning. I can't believe it just jumped
freaking 20 degrees.
I actually saw that in real time.
Over 20 degrees.
It gave me quite the jump scare. This video was taken out of New Jersey, across the way, where you can see that lightning bolt catching the top of the World Trade Center. Well, during the heavy rain, New York City subway stations typically become a destination for those floodwaters from overflowing streets. And
why am I even in right now? Like, I'm just like driving and I'm getting rained on, but it says I'm under the boundary.
Flowing down the steps and onto the rails, delays, yes, were in effect. And gusty winds and sheets of rain left leaves and twigs scattered across the road in this upstate New York town.
No, I didn't know if my transmissions went through on my phone, but I got across the boundary, and it is 93 degrees outside.
Saturday evening. Canadian wildfires
I'm saying, I'm sitting at 75 right now.
Saturday, the air quality has been improving across much of the U.S. as these
conditions everything is spinning on this boundary.
In Rochester today.
Oh, I know.
People at the Saratoga race course were forced to seek cover Saturday as heavy rains inundated the area, even causing some pooling of water. Taking a run for it as things came pouring down.
41 over here.
Lots of fun to be had, but a messy track, I'm sure.
I have like absolutely insane motion right here.
New Jersey. This is
I'm up to 95 now. What is happening?
Let me tell you, it was a disaster.
If the storm's inflow notch could hit this warm moist air, it'd be Tornado City.
In water, unfortunately, didn't heed the warning, and sadly, someone didn't get their dinner that evening. But it was definitely a slow go with those downpours. Wasn't the ideal beach day either down the Jersey Shore.
Dude, it's sunny over
Jersey,
here.
where roads were nearly empty, and people chose to stay indoors and avoid the storm, the wind-driven rain, and the lightning. It definitely made for a nice evening to stay inside. And lightning, by the way, from Saturday's round of northeast storms struck a tree.
If our low-level jet kicks in and it's southwesterly, that might just shove this boundary back in.
Afternoon, and I think a lot of folks definitely
this boundary not ingested at all.
And a water spout was captured on camera in Sebastian, Florida on Saturday around 5 p.m.
Boundary got ingested at all. It would have big problems.
Just offshore.
Oh, I know. The fact that I'm at freaking 94 degrees right now, just south, is just insane.
Hiding the fact that this wasn't back.
And it's acting like it's trying to be on the boundary. It's trying very hard to build on top of the boundary.
All right, and breaking into Fox weather, Bertha has been named in the Eastern Gulf. Tropical storm Bertha, as of the 8 o'clock advisory, is now officially turning.
I'm waiting for Fox right now, but as of right now, we have Tropical Storm Bertha, the 8 p.m. Eastern update.
So we will continue to break down the latest
Bertha sustained at 30 miles an hour.
And again, Tropical Storm Bertha, the second name on the Atlantic Hurricane Season list, has been checked off. So we are your Hurricane HQ here on Fox Weather. We will keep you up to speed as we continue into this week. We'll be right back.
If this thing finds any way to ingest that boundary and get on the warm side of it, my goodness, guys, like, I am far from giving up right now, I'll tell you that much. I did not expect a jump of 20 degrees, 20 plus degrees crossing that boundary. I thought like maybe mid 80s, but freaking 94. boundary, please. Just crossed back over it here south of Woodward, and temperature is tanking.
Yeah, I'm on the north side of Woodward.
Man, if only something could have formed on the west side of the boundary, even without the boundary. Like, my goodness, I'm going insane. The atmosphere is just charged on that side.
Low-level jet's supposed to pick up in the next hour and a half.
Our winds southwesterly at 850.
Yeah, more westerly, west southwesterly at what, 25 to 30 knots.
Yeah, west southwesterly would be enough. I mean, maybe that's what that's the only other thing I can think is maybe that'll push the boundary.
From Bertha in the Gulf of America, we are now at storm of the Atlantic hurricane season. Bertha will continue its trek west, and we are going to monitor this system over the course of the next several days this week. As of 8 o'clock this evening, Bertha strengthening. The NOAA hurricane hunters finding flight level winds that are supportive of a tropical storm. 40 mile per hour is the intensity, and it is slowly moving to the west-northwest at 3 miles per hour. So the hurricane hunters, they are in this storm right now, and that's what makes this update so critical, right? We've been awaiting this intensity pretty much all day from Bertha, but it is now, as we clock in at the end of this evening, that the hurricane hunters, as they continue their flight through tonight, they've made their first pass. And so this is NOAA's flight. They are at an altitude about 10,000 feet. They took off out of Lakeland, and they made their way down to the southwest and then continued up to the center of that system. And that is where we found those flight level winds that were supportive of that tropical storm status. And the hurricane hunters, they will continue that flight and their low-level data collection over the course of the next several hours. They're making their way up to what we consider the dirty side of the storm on the northeast quadrant, and they're going to make their way back around to a couple passes. Not the only flight out there. The Air Force also making their way into Bertha. They just took off out of Biloxi. They are flying much lower into this system at an altitude around 2,000 feet. Again, doing a low-level data collection, and this is where we are going to continue to monitor that data, see how it comes back. What does the pressure look like consistently through this storm? What is the wind speed looking like, especially with some of those bands? For the Air Force, they haven't exactly made it into the center of Bertha just yet. We can actually follow their data in real time. So you can see here's them taking off, likely bumping into a couple thunderstorms, those outer bands. Nice clearing, and then pretty sustained now with those winds, but you can see the uphill climb here as they are approaching what is the center of Bertha, and that trajectory is getting up to tropical storm force. So they'll likely continue to verify that strengthening and intensity as they make their path through the center and continue their collection over the course of the next few hours. So a lot of the strongest thunderstorm development with Bertha has been sheared to the south side of the storm, and I think that's what's been so interesting. Also to that movement now west-northwest, beginning to make that turn in the Gulf that we are anticipating as Bertha is forecast to continue to make its way up along near the coastline And perhaps the question will be, how close to land does this get? And some of the model consensus has come together that we'll be tracking Bertha through Wednesday before potentially after midweek it does make a brush with land, and then from there forth we start to see this system have more of an influence with the coast, but also to more of an influence with wind shear that knocks down its overall growth. But the 3D picture of this, I always love this view. You can see those thunderstorms kind of billowing. The wind shear knocking those storms down to the south has also been important with kind of keeping this kind of disheveled look, but some of those storms now being able to build closer to the center, perhaps a brief window where that wind shear has lightened up. That's really all it takes up to this point. And then we will continue to see where it goes from here, knowing that by midweek wind shear will continue to increase and that dry air is often going to have an influence. But it was a slow progression, right? Lifting up from the south, doing a little bit of a loop-de-loop here, and is now beginning its turn. And it'll be interesting to see if those thunderstorms on the south side want to tug this circulation a little farther south, or if those low-level winds ultimately want to continue to steer this up to the north. But in the short term, we are watching now Tropical Storm Bertha. Some of those bands continue along the coast. No changes with our alerts. We still have Tropical Storm watches up along the coast from the panhandle of Florida all the way over to the far eastern coast of Louisiana. And as Bertha churns through the Gulf, the direction and strength could go in a couple different directions. I think the overall clarity.
Tanner Charles just reported a tornado in progress north of Wausau. On a storm that isn't even severe warned. And barely is a blip on radar.
God, I just get so mad staring at this boundary and seeing all the spin on it.
Yeah, trust me, I get it. I don't understand what's going on right now. That little blip on radar, Tanner had reported a tornado in progress on. That's so weird. But yeah, no, this is just very frustrating with how close we are from these storms being able to, like, take advantage of a very volatile environment.
Posted on Twitter, it's very much a wispy looking funnel from 10 miles away.
His spotter network report says literally right here.
Interesting.
Sorry guys, I sat for the last 15 minutes on with Fox when they said they wanted to do a hit, so that really stopped me from being able to chat with you guys, so I apologize for that. They told me we were going to do a hit like right away, and then I sat on hold for 15 minutes, so I just hung up. Spooky boy is indeed spooky.
Don't worry, guys, it's only 7 o'clock.
We've got time and love, and that's all we need. What's frustrating is how close these storms are to the boundary. Like a couple more miles and they're in freaking warm, moist air, just letting it rip. This storm could use a factory reset right about now. I'd agree with that. I would agree. Must be about to cross it again. We're at 81 degrees. I'm about to hit the interstate loop outside of like Des Moines interstate loop, and I don't know what to do.
That's the dilemma I'm running into right now.
I'm literally just driving. Like, I'm not far behind you, but I'm just like, whatever. Like, what do I do here?
Yep, I'm like, do I just go blast towards the storms or what? Like, I don't know what to do right now. Like, do I blast east on 80 and get ahead of that massive chugger off to the east, or what? As soon as we do that, then the storm will actually latch to the boundary to the west.
I mean, yeah, your guess is as good as mine, I guess.
I don't think there's any hope in this storm being able to latch to the boundary. It's like as soon as it gets close to the boundary, then it pushes it further out. What the heck is it beeping about? Well, a severe warning Des Moines. About to get windy in Des Moines. I feel like the damaging wind threat continues to increase. What do you guys think? You guys think the damaging wind threat's increasing? I think we're getting windy McWindface. Yes, CJ, today is dumb. I agree. Today is a poopy head. Today's a poopy head chase day. I can see the sun to our south. That's how close we are to this boundary right now. So close. Why is it? Literally like sitting on this boundary right now, coming on the northwest side of Des Moines.
MRCD.
Oh, the boundary. Oh, the boundary. I think I'll hit 80 and just start blasting south on 35 there. I'm just getting sick of this. Right now, it's just being weird. I hate these boundaries so much right now.
These long stoplights aren't helping the case either here.
No, they're not, but I just... Dude, just some of these days, it just feels so defeating. Like, the parameter space is so good for tornadoes. You think it's going to be a great chase day, and then this stuff happens. And I mean, I'm as positive gets, but this stuff just gets demoralizing. It feels like every time you have hope, it just gets kicked down, which, I mean, hey, you know, tornadoes didn't do damage to people's homes today, and that's a win. But it's just like this year, it's been the year of, I think, what was it Thomas said, almost? The year of almost. We almost had the potential for Tornado of the Year today. And now we got giant PDS Blobby McBlobface racing into Des Moines. Blobby McBlobface, it's happening, guys. Oh, we crossed the boundary again, so it's warm again. Yay! 6 out right now. Oh yeah. $97 out. Today is just a really goofy day. It's a silly goofy if you ask me, but it's being a pretty silly goofy. Don't worry guys, we'll cross the boundary again shortly. And once we cross it again, it'll cool down. We're at 97 degrees out. added temper this storm's got, huh? Side of the boundary.
Camera ahead.
Oh my gosh, another red light camera for Pete's sake. Not even doing 10 over. Boy. Yeah, all that stuff is big time initiating well behind the main boundary. We're gonna go punch this thing, guys, see what it's made of. What are you doing, bro? Okay, just drive like a dummy. What a silly goose, bro. Black Explorer, you're a silly goose. Oh, I think we're about to get wet. Guys, it's time to get a heckin' windy. See how windy it is in here. Windy and moist. that car stopped in traffic. Like there was a car just stopped there. Yeah, I just passed somebody literally stopped in the slow lane. Like I thought it was a breakdown lane or something. Just stopped in the road when they're having a time. Like a dick, but that's my fault. I will say, while the tornado threat didn't come really to fruition, I would say today was a forecasting success at the very least. Very pleased with how the forecast went for today. We stuck with our guns, and by golly, we can't control these outflow boundaries, but we did everything else right. radio back. I see you back there, Luke.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever remount that one dangling brake light you had?
Oh yeah, I finally got the new mount. So then I think before that last case, that Illinois trade. Oh yeah, it's probably just fix it.
Man, we are going to drive through this dumping precip for a while.
There's a lot of lightning over here though.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. This thing is big time surging out. Ooh, it's getting windy.
On the last here.
Yeah, it's the thing. Barely make out your tail light. And then that Explorer just dies into my lane. Blasting through it right now, guys. We are getting it.
He's just hanging the left lane. I'm behind a couple slow moving cars right up here in front of him. So.
Yeah, I'm right behind you right now. Well, almost behind you. what are these people doing? Yeah, now he's like, alright, I'll get into the right lane. Probably better off being in the right lane at this rate.
There's like a ton of vehicles in front of us just slow moving. So we'll be here a while.
40 miles an hour on the highway because it's raining is wild. Love that people learn how to drive, but, you know, each their own.
I put my hazards on like everybody else.
Yeah, you gotta be in the cool kids club. See, I appreciate all the traffic that's just stopping because they don't feel safe. So, like, the fact that we're struggling to do 40 is all it's gonna take is somebody flying up behind us.
Good, how'd you end up doing?
More bridge bozos.
I gotta go back to Mason City and drive off Steven.
I think Steven's going with him to the coast.
Oh, there you go. Even better then.
All the people pulled over at the rest area, I respect the crap out of them. Driving in this crap ain't for the faint of heart, that's for sure. There it is.
Not quite. Oh, just pulled right out in front of me.
That's what I was saying. Nothing beats getting completely cut off. I saw that and I was like, that is wild.
Chasing it in?
Yeah, he's somewhere behind us.
No radio today, huh?
No. Those little beans in Wisconsin are just producing random tornadoes. Honestly, I never would have expected that out of today.
It just didn't feel like that was the target for the day. It really did.
I mean, the parameter space was good up there, don't get me wrong, but it made me feel like it wasn't going to be these little rain showers producing quick bird parts. It made me feel like it was going to be, you know, classic Tornadic Supercells. I honestly think if this wouldn't have blobbed out the way it did, we would have been on something nice up here.
Oh yeah, Batman just posted a little video about 20 minutes ago in Spencer, Wisconsin.
Let me get us a nice little rope.
Yep.
That's what it feels like today, just nice little rope tornadoes. We are getting in here. I think the weather service in Green Bay is just warning every little rain shower at this point. Guys, I think it's raining out. Hey guys. Hey guys. Every chance I feel like there's hope for us to make progress, then I see you hit your brake.
Curtis just texted me and said, will you move over pretty please?
Yeah, he texted me too and said, let me by, please. It ain't us holding him up. Gave me space. How nice. thing at least. That's nice.
like we got a clear shot for now. Get past that Silverado. I'll probably pull this side, let Curtis fly by.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. He got lost somewhere way behind me, but yeah, that truck in front of me is finally going to see him too, so I'm not complaining. We're moving at a good clip now. There he goes, meow. Ooh, that one looks nice.
Let him be the front door.
We are still just hot dogging our way through this free pit.
Copic 6.
What?
I'm picking up a device on one of my phones and it says Copic 6.
Oh, it must be one of my action cams.
It's pretty good Bluetooth. stuff earlier in the day coming out west, and I'm driving through this, going back east. It's one of those days.
Indeed it is. Does look weird that that storm to the south over by Pleasantville, the boundary is, it's either riding the leading edge of the storm or it's getting ingested.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about with Pleasantville.
Feels good to be making progress, though. I guarantee there's still people trying to blast out to the west to get ahead of the boundary still.
You see that semi-truck next to you? Or is that you? Who's on your right side there flashing like that?
The semi-truck, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
It was quite the light show for a second.
I was like, what is happening? Yeah, there he goes again. That's got to be a wiring issue.
Pretty impressive setup.
got my camera zoomed in on it, waiting for it to happen again, but see, there it goes again. One heck of a light show. That is, I don't even know.
Is it still going back there? Maybe we should slow down and give him one for one of our shows.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it happen again ever since he turned his hazards off. Brother. CJ is long gone.
Texted me and said trying to make it home, then fly south for the tropical coverage. So I just told him good luck, man. Hammer down.
Trying to get home and then fly down there?
Yeah, fly it south or maybe drop his girlfriend off by 2 and go, I don't know.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool that there's a tropical storm, but I just don't know that it's worth driving all the way down to the Gulf Coast for some wind and heavy rain. Now, if it was a hurricane, I'd feel drastically different. Then again, I'm also not ruling out chasing tomorrow either, but I don't know if there's really any way to chase tomorrow. Yeah, I just like looking at it, they've got the forecast cone, so it's gonna landfall near New Orleans at like 1 a.m. on Thursday, and then it just rides the coast as a tropical depression. Like, I'm already tropically depressed. I don't need to see one.
I don't need any more of that.
The lion understands the importance of being tropically depressed. Oh, do we have some...
Did you take out your windshield? I think Jordan said he took his out, didn't he?
Casper, thank you so much for gifting 10 Moonburst ships. No, actually I did not. My windshield remained intact somehow, but I know Jordan lost his.
Trying to make it home tonight? Or what's your plan?
Well, I believe the 0Z should be out now, so I'll take a peek at that for tomorrow. And I don't even know how far I am from home, honestly. But yeah, I'm gonna look in to see what tomorrow is looking like. Just knowing that today wasn't gonna do anything further. I at least wanted to start the eastward trek in case I wanted to position for tomorrow. Just because of the fact that I don't think it'll be worth it to drive all the way down to the Gulf Coast for, 40-mile-an-hour winds.
Right, yeah. I'm looking at 4 hours and 10 minutes to Chicago. You're a little bit farther than me. 12:19.
Well, that's not bad.
I didn't see the speed we were going, sorry.
I mean, I've just got cruise set at 79, so you can keep ahead of me. I don't care. You get a little fender damage there?
It's from a while ago. I just keep taping it up. I got new fenders. Is it hanging? Is it flying?
No, it just looked like something was sticking out of the front driver's side a little bit. It wasn't like flapping, but I could tell it wasn't like directly connected.
Yeah, all that time off, and I never bothered to fix that. I got 2 fenders sitting at home, ready to roll.
Well, how's everybody's day been today? Yeah, Tropical Storm Bertha at landfall, forecasted wind speed 40 mile an hour with gusts to 52.
Absolute ripper. Oh, you know what? I just realized I must have got bigger tires because I've got it 79 and I'm definitely going 82. I forgot about that.
Yup, that'll do it. Yikes, they downgraded to 5% up there. Now that it's actually going off in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I haven't even looked up there, to be honest with you, just from the pictures of that Ben put on Twitter earlier.
Oh yeah, I am definitely looking forward to Blizzard streams, without a doubt.
Should be up there.
Yes, it was definitely good to be out for today. Definitely wasn't as planned, but definitely an interesting day. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the cold, don't get me wrong, but I love doing blizzards and lake effect and winter storms.
Got the door on you, didn't he?
Well, I mean, he shouldn't really have been in the left lane as it was, but whatever. At least he got out of the left lane. Feels good to start clearing out of this, though. I am not sure if we're going to go live tomorrow yet, guys. I'm really not sure yet. Feels good to finally clear the precip, though. Ooh. Mamadas to our, up above us around the 10 o'clock. Sky boobies, chat. Enjoy the sky boobies.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
CJ literally just texted me big booby clouds to the north. Big booby clouds indeed. You can never beat the sky boobies. Well, let's go ahead and do a stream prayer here real quick, as per usual, before I forget. Those of you that love to pray with us, you're more than welcome. If not, you know, you can mute or whatever you'd like to do for the next, minute and a half. Heavenly Father, we thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, while the day might not have gone the way that we thought it would, Lord, we thank you for the blessing that today was, and all the great people you've brought to the channel, and all the great memories we made with everybody, the beautiful sights. Even though it wasn't a day of tornadoes, Lord, we thank you so much for the opportunity and the blessing just to be out here, Lord, and all the people that continue to support us. Lord, it's truly and humbly a blessing to be out here and be your hand on this earth to help others and keep people weather aware. Lord, we're thankful that there weren't any damaging tornadoes today. We're thankful that even if there was a chance of them, Lord, that you used us to help keep people aware today. Lord, I pray for anybody watching right now who may be struggling, whether it be mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually, Lord, that you lift them up and show them that you are the light in the darkness and the sun that does not stop shining, and by you, through you, for you, they can overcome all things. Lord, that they find their strength and hope in you, and that they can overcome any tasks that come their way. Lord, we just thank you so much for the blessing that is this life. We thank you so much for the blessings, even the challenges, Lord, all you do and continue to do for us day in and day out. We're truly and humbly blessed for. I thank you for each and every person you bring to this channel, whether they support financially or whether they support just hitting that like and subscribe button. Lord, we are so incredibly blessed to share this day and this life with them. Lord, we just thank you so much for all you do and continue to do. And we thank you for these things in Jesus' precious name. Amen. So tomorrow is up in the air. I haven't made a final determination of what time we'll go live. Well, I mean, if we go live tomorrow, it'll be noon like usual. But I haven't made a final call on what's happening tomorrow. That's the big thing that we're trying to figure out, is what exactly we're going to do. Are we going to chase tomorrow? Are we not? Like, there's a lot in the air right now. You know, we could... Honestly, we could go down to the Gulf Coast, but I mean, honestly, guys, is 12 hours of streaming 40-mile-an-hour winds and rain worth it? I don't know. Driving all the way down to New Orleans for that. Like, if it was going to be a hurricane, like a Cat 1 or something, I'd be a lot more intrigued, but it doesn't feel like it's going to amount to much. It's going to slam into the New Orleans area, and then it's going to remain a tropical depression after that. Un momento, por favor. Because I was doing my stream prayer, and then I saw that car in the ditch, and I'm like, what in the world? Jeep drivers doing Jeep things, I guess. Hope a lot of people had fun today, enjoyed the chase. I mean,
yeah, I was locked up there for a little bit. The Jeep can't park there.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh crap, do I need to stop? And then I realized that it had that like marking on it.
big a rotating wall cloud report went to Chicago and not Iowa, right? I'm like, are you serious? And I looked, sure as it be. It doesn't. Chicago, rotating wall cloud.
Why did it do that?
I have no idea. I mean, I get it off my tablet, but not the slightest clue as to why that happened.
Still hilarious, though. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I'm not sure the next day we're going to go live at this point. It very well could be tomorrow. But I have to look at overnight models to see what it looks like. That's the biggest problem right now, is figuring that part out. Let's see. Oh yeah, I definitely won't be getting home tonight, 5:03 ETA. I mean, I could.
Ouch, yeah, that Eastern time doesn't help, does it, that hour?
No, it definitely does not. Have I ever been on a chase in North Carolina? Yes, I have. I love North Carolina. I love North Carolina. Kevin, good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, my friend. If you didn't know, I don't think I was able to text you, but Valerie's grandma, unfortunately, well, I don't want to say unfortunately, she passed away. I know you had been having, you know, the complications as well in your family, but Valerie's grandma, unfortunately, did pass away. It's unfortunate from the aspect of, you know, we miss her, but it's fortunate because she was ready to go. Road Braille. Guys, well, thank you so incredibly much for 5,000 likes today. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for being here. I'm sorry that it wasn't as, I don't know if I want to say entertaining as usual. I mean, today was a good day. I had a good chase day. There's been some minor hiccups that I've been trying to figure out and work out, like this thing hanging here that's been getting me distracted, and some data issues that I've been trying to take care of, so it kind of really distracted me a lot today, so I apologize for not being as interactive as I usually am. But it was such a blessing to get back out here today. I have not been able to take a look at tomorrow yet. I can do that here shortly, I believe. So I'm unsure if we will have a live stream tomorrow or not. We currently are not scheduled to have a live stream, but if we do go live tomorrow, it will be for the severe threat in the east, like the mid-Atlantic area. I just don't know how feasible it's going to be to get over there time-wise, given our current placing. Unless, you know, by the grace of God, something does line up right. Looking at it quickly, though, it looks like the stuff initiates really early, and it's a really messy storm mode. So I don't think we'll be making it to that one, but I won't say for 100% sure. Man, those clouds are low. Look at that, guys. Look how low these clouds are. These are freaking ground scraping right now. Freaking LCLs are on the roof right now. Look at how low these clouds are. That's pretty wild, but pretty cool at the same time. But big old W's in chat for all of our incredible mods. You know, today didn't go as we had hoped, but it's okay. Sometimes that's just how it works. But we will be back at it soon. I haven't looked at the models to see when. Like I said, I'm not ruling out a chase tomorrow.
Been like that for a couple miles, hasn't it? I just been kind of gazing, just looking at it, not saying anything.
But we're not exactly sure if we'll be live tomorrow or not. But as always, be sure to smoosh that like and notification bell on the channel. We go live. Oh, hold on 1 second. We'll go live again when the weather permits. Again, like I said, I don't think we're going to go cover that tropical system. I mean, if there was a tornado threat or something with it, yeah. But, I mean, 40 mile an hour and, you know, 40 mile an hour winds and heavy rain just doesn't sound like we should drive all the way down. That's like driving through a rain shower, you know what I mean? Like, should we drive all the way to the Gulf Coast to drive through a rain shower? Titanium, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. So there's a lot that goes into play. You guys like my phone mount now too? I put a nice little phone mount on the edge of the laptop, that way I can like see too. Because I got one over here, but I got one over here because I always lose this phone. And I guarantee what you didn't hear today all the time was, where's my phone? So that made a big difference today, at least. But again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as all your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. You know, whether you guys donated financially or whether you just hit that like and subscribe button, I am truly and humbly blessed to have you guys here. Excited for the next chase. I'll try and keep you posted when the next chase is. But before we wrap it up, a big old W in chat for the mods for me. They have done an incredible job and continue to do an incredible job. But with that being said, guys, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you so much for your support and all that you guys do and continue to do for us day in and day out. Lord willing, we'll find some more storms here soon, very soon. And we'll be back at it. I love being out here with you guys. I love chatting with you guys. I love seeing you guys. So it's always a good refreshing feeling when I get to see you all again. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in, and we'll catch you on the next one. But as always, a big old W for mods, W for chat, and look at this Mamadas in front of us. But I'll finish it with a moo out. We'll see you guys on the next one. Love you all. Take care. God bless. Praise God for all you guys.